with us. Thank you very much for tuning in. This bad boy just dropped earlier today. It's been awesome. It's been fantastic. A game that's still in development. Still got a ways to go, but it's been a lot of fun to play so far. So welcome aboard and good to see everybody here. Hope you're all enjoying the week. And more importantly, enjoy your weekend because, a little game called Manor Lords over there that just came out. So good to have you all back. And all right, let's get back into our save. And oh yeah, the first winter is locked in as well. We're ready to survive our first winter. So we'll see how that all goes. Ah yes, perfect. Okay, so we're playing on the hardest difficulty on a new game that we just started this morning, and Fritzburg is looking beautiful. We'll continue to play on this map, I think, for quite some time. So it's slow and go, but it's been good. We got 7 people now in the camp, which doesn't sound like a lot, but a lot of things are moving and shaking. We got a lot of good positive things going on here. A lot of food, a lot of clothing, the church, and also fuel being delivered, and so everybody should be all happy. Mandatory happiness locked in. Anyway, good to see you all back here live, and man, we're gonna be live for like another 6 hours here. It's gonna be awesome. Extendo difficulty, yeah. I'll be streaming this again tomorrow, probably all day. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm still wanting to play some other games that are near and dear to my heart, like continue on with Lasara Summit Kingdom. I also want to play Harold Halibut, which I hear was good too, but that might be an anytime type game to play as we now cover the launch of Manor Lords Live. Apparently, over 150,000 people playing this out right now on Steam. Had 3 million wish lists right before it went live. And also crashed Steam hilariously for like a few minutes as it first dropped. People were saying they were having trouble. There was for some reason there was a lot of people buying a certain game on Steam. Don't know what it was, but anyway. Yeah, extendo difficulty for sure. Yep. Manor-datory. Manor-datory. Yeah, we're doing Manor-datory fun here as we're locked in. Yeah, it's also our Twitch affiliate day too. Our anniversary of becoming a Twitch affiliate. Don't know what that means really, but thank you very much. I think it has something to do with where we've unlocked emotes and other things like that. Exclamation point Twitch, by the way, in the YouTube chat. If you want to go over there, we got like 50 people. If we get 50 more followers, we're up to 22,000 dead even. So get in before the next 1,000 new followers. Good times. All right, we got our church built, like I mentioned. We got our marketplace built. We got like 9 homes ready to go, I think. Yeah, 9 homes here, or at least living places. And we got a big industrial area down here. Doing a lot of logging, brother. Doing a lot of logging. A lot of logging, brother. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. We also have a trade depot over here, but I haven't really done much with it. We're going to start selling planks as soon as we can, so we're starting to process timber into planks, and food's looking okay. We got some bread left, but we're going to do some meat, vegetables, and berries as soon as the spring comes around. Start going with that one too. Oh, the game won't load for you. Yeah, with day 1 around, let's take a look here. What do we got for Steam reviews while we kind of get through the as we get through the first winter here? What do we have? Let's see. All right, we got wow, almost approaching just over 2,000 positive reviews. Our good friend Booster reviewing as well. A lot of products for free. A couple people said they had high hopes. Someone said they wouldn't recommend it. Oh, looks like it's mostly positive. I can't really see. Oh, no. Oh, looks like a lot of people are having fun with it already. It's only been out for a few hours, so give it some time. Also, I don't know if for a city builder, you got to kind of have maybe a couple like 10, 20, 30 hours under your belt before I think you can really like experience all of it. So, just whatever. Anyway, if you're curious, out now. 25% off. Cool. All right, let's go. I know a lot of people have been asking over the last 2 weeks, so finally nice to be able to display a complete store page with a price and an availability and whatnot. It's cool to see. What's up, Kimu? How you doing? How are you? Welcome. Devs are aware of issues. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, I mean, it's day 1, so there could be some major crashes on certain operating systems or certain graphic settings or whatever, so all good. I've seen worse. We all played the day before. Or wait, I mean, the day, what was it? The day after? Whatever the hell that game was. I already forgot. Yo, Lord Plumtree, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Lock it in. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Or, well, a Twitch sub. But yes, thank you very much. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I gotta build some more houses soon. I think we'll have to do it here. Also, we're gonna be doing a lot of logging up here, cutting down trees and clearing out an area for the big O city. Looking like Frostpunk now. Dude, is this Frostpunk 3? Nice. From YouTube to Twitch? Hell yeah. Thank you, Don. How's the game been so far? It's been great. It's been a lot of fun. I'm happy to... what's nice now is that it's not like a I get it and you don't situation anymore. Now we all get to play. Not that I wanted that in the first place, but at least I'm really happy because this game, you know, for the 2 years that we were really hyped after the demo and the years beforehand, I got to play a lot of this game before vacation, so I feel like it's been nice. The timing has been perfect. I couldn't be happier about just what's been going on for me personally, so, you know, I'm good. I'm happy. Was there a new patch? No, not since the release. No, we're still working on version 0.7.955, which is the same one from this morning. So everybody's on the same version. I did have some trouble with one of the oxen, like, not getting assigned to a hitching post and then, like, wandered off, so I reloaded the save and then, like, I did something to get it to work, so things like that will have to just be reported. I don't know if that's a bug or how I would, like, replicate that or explain that. I think everything that doesn't seem right will just have to be reported in mass, and so that way maybe there's some sort of filtering system that can, you know, identify the major reports of those issues and try to sort things by, you know, first number of issues and then if it's a big issue or not. Greg's locked in. He's in the kitchen right now, cooking up some greatness. Okay. Cool. Woo! No, there's a combat in this game for sure. Yep. Yeah, we're actually in the combat mode too. Our main objective is to eventually build a city big enough to have enough people to where we can raise a military. And then we have to stop this dude who keeps taking over all these territories in the map. And this guy here is basically staking claim to all these territories, saying that he's a legitimate baron or whatever. And the king sent us up here to go kick his ass, basically. But there's also a lot of bandits and stuff here too. So we have to go kill them whenever we get a chance as well. And they'll be robbing from us, and they'll try to invade us and attack us too, and same with the enemy's army. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the combat in this game will only get better as more people kind of get used to it and give feedback as to whether or not they want bigger battles or more, like, do people want more bigger battles or more medium-sized skirmishes and then a big battle, or do they want, like, a lot of different... Yeah, we'll have to see. New playthrough? Yeah, as of this morning for the release. Yep. So this is all the same as what we've been doing since this morning. Oh, great. And it looks like the enemy is claiming that territory, yep. So this guy's going to take like 4 parts of the map already. If we're not careful, we'll only... I don't think we can grow fast enough to take another spot. Have you ever fought besides your own troops? I heard you can. You can walk next to your troops, and there's like a third-person visit mode like this. So you can like pretend to give your troops a speech or something beforehand or whatever, and you can kind of walk around. And but it's only cosmetic at the moment. It's cool though to be able to walk around your big city. Yeah. Okay, we got 9 living space. Okay, cool. You may be the lord of the manor, but are you the master of your domain? I am a Sega of my Genesis. A Nintendo, my entertainment system. So be kind, please rewind. Chat, we need a VHS like simulator game. Like we have Supermarket Simulator and all these games. We need one where you can have it like own and operate like a Blockbuster in its heyday. Charge like $9 for a weekend rental of like Weekend at Bernie's or something. Are there bears in this game? I haven't seen any yet, but maybe soon.
Come on, laddie.
Sir Greg will do his update. Owner operator of Manor Lords LLC. A Hollywood video, that's right. That seems about right. Okay. You can also negotiate for territories. Right now, all we can do is do battle. We can use King's Favor and negotiate in the future. So there'll be many different ways to take territories. Right now, it's got to be by force. It'll be more interesting to do negotiations. Then you can save up for bigger battles. That3, thank you very much for Raptor Egg membership. Welcome aboard, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We all know what that means, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Can the original workers camp be demolished after the burgage plots are completed? Oh yeah, that'll be done automatically. Yeah, once you build 5 homes, they take a second or two to move in, and then the camp will delete itself.
Move that there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. I hear.
When this move that there, on and on.
Good, 15 planks, nice. Anything over 10, I think we're gonna sell.
Bring this in.
Oh, you upgraded it to a workers camp. Oh. Well, you might be able to do it manually. There's a button. Do you see this little button here? There's a demolish button. You could try that. Next to like the pause button.
Step right up and send.
See if that'll change anything. I've not demolished one before, so I'm not sure if you can do that. Good time to test. Let me know if that works. Then we'll know. We'll share that with the rest of the chatty chatters who are chatting in the chat. How do you set up trade routes? Yeah, trade routes are pretty automatic. You're just basically... The trade routes will automatically go to these little blue points on the corners of the map. So whatever you sell will automatically be sold or imported from those areas. So you got to build a trade post first, then you can go to the trading tab, and then you can start trading certain things. There's only certain things you can trade at the start. So you got to earn regional wealth by basically trading nothing for a while, like just anything you can. Then you'll get enough money to start unlocking like trade routes for leather, or what I like to do is shoes from the cobbler, and war bows from the Boyer / Fletcher, and that's good stuff. Yeah. You hope one day there's going to be ports so you can trade by sea. Man, that'd be nice. It's going to be cool. In order to expand in this map, we're going to have a battle every single time. However, if he expands too quickly, there won't be really a lot of bandit camps anymore. Because by claiming a territory, it removes the bandit camp. And bandit camps are a really great way to make influence. And if we don't get influence, we're going to have to basically plan fast forward for 1,000,000 years and like just donate food to the church. Maybe there's some other way.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Oh, the upgraded camp will give a homelessness penalty even if it's empty and houses are available. Okay, that should be tweaked then. Definitely give some feedback on that via their Discord. Yeah. Also, I have some tutorials on the channel too for military, farming, like getting started day one, advanced techniques. I have a lot of tutorials on a few different things, so definitely check the channel for a few things from Manor Lords. I'll have to, I think we do have them in a playlist, but I'll have to make sure I keep the ones that are like, you know, the streams are separate from the tutorials, I think. The streams are us playing, the tutorials are clearly, like the videos are all tutorials, so check those out. And even if it's like, there's one where I'm just walking around my town, but I do give like tutorials even then too. Like where I just keep dropping knowledge. Like it's so fun to just keep telling people about the game.
Burn the house. That'll warm me.
You need the army one? Yeah, check that military one there, Angela. There is definitely a good resource for you there. Yeah. This town's gonna look cool. How does the hunting limit work? My villagers keep hunting more than I have told them to. Really? I would just say turn off the hunter then. I haven't seen that happen. Here it says 8. Oh, and I've set mine to 10. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm going to take one person off that and keep someone else assigned. All right. Well, that might be new in this version then. I would then say maybe set the limit a little higher then. So if you set it to 10 and you see it at 8, then maybe double it to 16 and maybe they'll back off a little bit. You still want people to work there though if they're selling at the market, you know, to sell the surplus or what remains. How many rich deposits is possible to have? I've seen up to 2. So I have one here. I've only got one in this map, but I've had like a rich deposit of like iron and like berries or iron and wild animals. Clay and stone are kind of for me. Like you can certainly trade the stone raw. Clay is probably better to trade when you've turned it into tiles, but obviously iron is the best with the ability to turn it into, and we don't have a lot of iron here unfortunately, but yeah, turning that into weapons and things. Will enabling off-map adversary kill me if I'm just starting out on the map and learning? He might, but you could turn it on to you can go into that middle game mode called restoring the peace, and then just turn it on to relaxing, and it might make it a little easier. Yeah. Do we know what the developer's original language is? Probably C++. Polish, I think. Greg is from Poland, so I'm sure he learned Polish and then quickly, while learning Polish, probably learned English as well. Music's so cool. You heard the dev was a huge Foxhole player, really? Foxhole's fun. I really wish we played that game more. I say that about all the games we enjoy, though. I'm getting a locked because the trade route is set to no trade. Do I need to establish routes or what? Oh, you just click on this. You have to set what you want to do. So here's how trade works, right? Over on the left side, there's a drop down. So like, let's say you wanted to export stone, right? So you can tell them that you want to export stone, as in like get rid of it. Stone will be selling for 1 like coin per item. So on the left it'll tell you how much you have, and then on the right it'll tell you, like, you can type in how much you want to have. Like, don't sell more than this. So like, for example, if you're selling stone and you need at least, let's say you're going to build a church and you need 10 stone remaining, then you could set that to 10 and they'll only sell anything above 10. So if you had 100, they'll only sell 90, and then that you'll know you'll make that much money. It'll take some time. Then it'll be all set up. Then you could set it back to no trade, or you could just set it to 0. You know? Like this. Or like, that's what I like to do, is just set it back to 0 and then leave it to no trade. And some of them you can establish. You can buy a trade route, which I think upgrades it. Like, you can export it. Like, somebody will come by and pick it up from you. And it says there that a dedicated merchant will come by. It increases the amount in which they trade. So, like, there's kind of slow trade, then there's the upgraded trade. The trading system's a little weird. But yeah. Oh yeah, 160,000 on Steam. Yeah, then imagine Epic, imagine Game Pass, GOG. Imagine. Man, this music's so good. Masuk mode, yeah. You didn't see the entire rule portion on the left? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a little tricky. I think when you build the trade depot for the first time and click on trade, I think there's like a little tutorial pop-up, but I wonder if there's a way to turn that back on after you play. Tutorial pop-ups, yeah. So just make sure you have tutorial pop-ups on for the first few times you play, just to remind you of certain things. I would definitely do that. But also the tutorial, tutorial's pretty good, but there are a few gaps in a few things, which I wish there was more emphasis on covering in a more detailed way. Yeah, this early access version is different than what we were playing before. We're still learning and playing for the first time, so I'm not sure exactly what's entirely different just yet. A Manor Lord. Yeah. Wow, we're doing really well with stuff. Holy crap. Alright, the biggest thing now is what the hell we're going to do about being attacked. Because we're not going to get weapons. We got to make some cash and buy some stuff. Or we could make our own. Well, if we get a house to tier 2, we can get Fletcher going. I'm a little afraid to do that, though. I think we need a little bit more. Before we build tier 2, we got to have like another year of like a big food harvest. In fact, we could probably upgrade this house to tier 2 as well. And get some more vegetables going. Or I could build a house here for it. Let's see if I put it here. Ooh, that's interesting. Wow. That'd be a huge burgage plot. Whoa. Alright. Willing to do that. Okay, well, we got 9 houses and 7 people in. So, alright, it's okay to grow a little bit more. Mm-hmm. Man or lord? I am a lord who looking like a man. Yo, Minx, welcome. Good to see you. Make a tutorial about the missing stuff in the tutorial, question mark? It's a good point. I'd have to, in order to do that, I'd have to kind of take a detailed, damn. What I would have had to have done is, you know what would be good is to do a playthrough, a speedrun. Okay, here's what I do. I put the game on easy, try to play through it to where the game will pop up every prompt that gives you tutorial information, and then expand upon that. But it would be a little bit more like just listening to a audiobook, really. I don't know. I think the tutorial's good, but I think another thing too is that the help thing is not as great as it could be. Like, at the bottom, there's a question mark thing at the bottom. Don't forget about this, the help button. And then down here, there's the, does it even cover trade? Trade points. Well, here's some good stuff. Points to the edge, blah, blah, blah. They represent the trade that flows from lands far away, and imports going through them cost an extra 10 regional wealth. Some of the, I don't know, I feel like there could be more explanation here, but... A Miss Swan fan? Alright, somebody got it. That's good. Can the burgage plots be enlarged later? No. Once the, once you build them, that's it. You can always demolish them and then build a different one, but... The only thing that you could do is, for some of the plots, every once in a while they'll have like a little... It'll show like a person and a plus sign next to it. You could build another house on that plot. So you have to build the house, then you can upgrade it again with another person, and multiple families can live there. So, like for example, this one, it says that 2 families live here. Oh, that guy's wounded? Oh, he's sick. Anyway, yeah, so 2 families are living there, and in this case, 1 family's living here. Yeah, Mad TV.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
Be nice if the vegetable garden gave you an idea of how much it would make. Yeah, exactly. I think it would be nice. You know, it's kind of hard because like there's a lot of factors here that would affect even like your emmer output or something. Like, you know, this is some really good fertility here. So if we made wheat that was at 1 Morgan, it's like, well, how much does 1 Morgan at the highest fertility make or something like that? And there's so many things that'll affect a season, but it would be nice to know what your maximum would be. With the burgage plots, fertility doesn't matter. You just build them wherever you want. So vegetables will just grow wherever. Do animals and people here live in one roof, under one roof? Well, I mean, you could have a chicken coop and goats, but they kind of go in the backyard, which is the burgage plot thing. Yeah. But yeah, I never know how much. Well, here's the good thing though about like vegetables and stuff is that if you make too many, which you might probably at the beginning, like here we've got 0, but I've got 120 berries. I think the vegetables are a lot more reliable to get a surplus than the berries. So with the vegetables, I'd probably just export them. Like just say any berries over, or sorry, well any food over 100, just export. Yeah, sickness, there's not a lot of disease in the game yet. People will get sick and then they'll just go home and rest. But you can build a... the forager has the herb garden that you can put onto that. And then you can... basically... I don't know where it's sold from, though. I think maybe it's the food market that sells that medicine. I guess it makes sense. Are you sad that the game is now released in the to the peasants and now we all become lords? No, I'm glad. I'm glad. I like I said earlier, I was getting tired of like only me being able to play. Like it kind of wasn't fair to you guys at a certain point where it's like I get to play and you don't. I never said that, nor did I ever feel that way. It kind of, you know, was that way though. But yeah. Surplus of planks that aren't selling. Let's see. 35. Yeah. The trade takes a long time. That is one of the problems that I've always had in this game, where I'll have a huge surplus of stuff. Maybe we can assign somebody here. But one of the problems in this game is I'll have a huge surplus, and then not enough people to... oh, I'll wait till they're done with that. Not enough people to trade it out. I built like 5 trade depots, and I'll try to be exporting everything I have, and I just can't do it. I'll have like... what, 10 horses and like I think it's 4, so like 20. I had like 25 people or something and like 10 horses or whatever the numbers are, trying to export stuff constantly, and it just wasn't enough. I couldn't sell stuff fast enough. Oh good, now we got more people moving in. But yeah, surplus is a really hard thing to get rid of, and also I feel like imports work way better. You can import stuff really easily, but then to get it to where it needs to go is kind of hard. Like, again, I want to build a tavern, and if we have ale, I think the ale's stored at the granary. So if I build a tavern here, or here, well, somewhere in town, if I build a tavern, the problem with the tavern will be, if we import ale, which is good to do at the start, it's expensive as hell, but, you know, it's way easier than getting all these people together and doing farming. Oh my god, did we just get another? No. Anyway, it's a cool thing to do. Trade, of course, but... And there, you could do a commerce-only build, but I just like the farming so much more. Because food becomes a big problem. And I think your first town really should have a lot of population. Because then you can try to specialize in every job. Can you buy more peasants from other lords? No. More tavern bangers are needed, my lord? Yeah, well, we'll get banging on that one soon. We'll be hanging banging. Yeah. I think when oxen are not assigned to the logging camp, there's building to do. They shouldn't gather their logs from the forest and instead go straight to the logging camp or a storehouse for wood. Yeah, and you know what I think too is that the I would like it if the logging camp came with like a free storage for the oxen. Like where they would just hitch them up there and then could use them for other jobs. Because you have to have a logging camp at the... Well, to build anything, you have to have a logging camp. And you got to have an ox to move things around. At least one. I don't know. If all your storages are full, does production stop, or the resources that start going into the trash can? Yeah. I think that is something I'm still trying to discover, by the way. Like for the hunter... sometimes the generic storage will be full, which is the hides, and the pantry will be low. And I'm not sure if, because they're full of hides, if that shuts down all production. Because oftentimes at the beginning, you don't have your tannery up just yet, and you don't care about the tannery. You just want to get a bunch of meat and storage to make people have some food. You want to make some food for the people. So I'm not entirely sure yet, because I've seen things go over. I think the buildings can go over storage, but then they'll get damaged when it rains. When is it the best time to build the manor?
Well, it was simply a bad bet.
As soon as you got like a bunch of... when you've got all your food and fuel and stuff working, when you got a high approval rating, then you need to get even more people to then work on that manor. You want like at least, I don't know, 6 people free to work on the manor. Because they got to haul logs, planks, stones to the manor, and that could take some time. Plus, the manor, you know, I always build my manor away from the town. Like, I think I'll build it up here. But I want it to be, like, near the town, but, like, not in the town, you know? So. Anyway, they're finally building this house. That's cool.
Nice work. Bread, freshly baked, still warm from the oven. Meat so tender, it practically melts in your mouth. Go and see for yourself. Berries, bursting with flavour, fit for a king. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Man, that's a big house, dude. Mind your manners, exactly. Oh, did a patch just drop right now? Can anyone confirm a patch right now for Manor Lords? Anybody playing? Can we confirm a patch just dropped?
This is heavier than it looks.
You're not seeing a patch update? Okay. Some people are saying yes, it did. Okay. Let me check.
Step right up and settle. Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the
I'm not seeing any notes on that at the moment, but I will save and see if we can download a patch. Alright, looks like a Manor Lords patch just dropped. Okay. Well, let's make sure we're playing on the latest version. It's probably nothing major in terms of like no new features or changes or whatever. It's probably some back-end thing that fixes the, you know, there's probably some crash or something like that that was happening. Let's see. Nope, I have no patches on Steam at the moment, so... Yep, we're good. We're on the latest version, latest patch. Cool. Jump right back in. No biggie. Bear DLC? No. Yeah, I didn't see a patch on Steam. It could have been a Game Pass patch or something else. Who knows? Confirm patch on Game Pass. Okay, Game Pass patch. Okay, cool. All good. Hey, good thing we checked, you know. Dude, that was quick. It took like maybe 10 seconds to leave the game, check, and get back in. That's amazing. Imagine that. Okay. 16 leather, great. That's good for building a cobbler, more than likely at the start.
berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
I don't know if I want to move the hitching post again. Alright, cool. We finished the burgage plot. Now we can get people on trade. You know, actually, we could build another hitching post first, actually, and try to get a horse. That'd be a good call. Oh, we need a log. Alright. Get somebody at the logging camp and someone else to transport them logs. Up to 8 people now. Big times. Power of solid state drive, yeah. Well, and the power of an incredibly optimized game. Bum, 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 bum.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Wow, thanks for all the follows, guys. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, y'all. That's where we're going to build the manor right here. This is a good spot. That's the high ground.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Ooh, we just made 2 coin. We had 15, now we have 17. Imagine that. So it looks like we can still make money even if we don't have people working here. That's nice though that it can we can make 2 per plank. So there's the trader coming in from the outside.
Nice stay with his drink.
Oh, we got 8 people, yeah. Now we should be hitting up some logs. Oh, right, we're not logging down here anymore either. We're logging up at the top. So we got like the whole month of February to clear all these trees. Gonna try to do that. Just waking up and ready to spend my Saturday playing. Wanted to thank you for the tutorial videos you've done. Awesome stuff as always. Thanks, Rod. Appreciate that. I always think I could do better in those, and there's always so much more information. But on the other hand, you know, people want short and sweet. But then if you do too short and sweet, then they ask questions and be like, oh, could you elaborate on this? Or, oh, you forgot to cover that. Tutorials are hard, man. It's always hard to, like, want to share more information, but keep it short so people also click on the tutorials, too, and don't get afraid of it being too long as if they think it'll be too much of a, too advanced or too complicated or they don't have the time. So it's really hard to decide whether to make a 20-minute tutorial or an hour tutorial. And I've done both, and of course the shorter ones will get more views but then have more questions, and I hate not being able to answer all the questions. It's hard to do. Luckily though, we'll be doing more Farthest Frontier tutorials too, and those are really fun to make. Tutorials are fun, but I always, after I release a video, I'm like, man, I should have made it shorter. And then if I make it short, it's like, man, I should have showed them this other thing. So it's like, you know, oh well. Does the church work being that far from the houses? Yeah, if you have a church just in the whole region, it just counts the whole region. So if you build a church anywhere inside of territory that you own, it counts. The church range is like unlimited for the region. Manor Lords fun? I've had a lot of fun with this game, yeah. I think the most enjoyable thing so far has been trying to really make things look beautiful. And, you know, you want form and function in this, you know? Mr. Strimmer, I have questions. Exactly. Yeah, this game's on Game Pass for sure. Yeah, it'll be on Xbox. Probably, I would imagine, like, when we know a 1.0 date, we might know then the console release date, which could be 1.0 as well. But I don't know. Bandit camp was sighted. Oh, that's nice. Stay over there. Leave me alone. Man, it seems like once a bandit camp's deployed, that guy goes right out to take care of that bandit camp and then gets influence for it and then takes over a territory. Yeah, the developer confirmed it'll come out for Xbox. That's what I saw when he replied to... I made a tweet. Someone asked if it'll be on Xbox, and he replied and said yes eventually. But, you know, that could be a year after its release. And we don't even know the release range. How far is the market range? Let's see. I don't know if it's about range. It's kind of more about, like, how many people are working there, how many houses they can deal with, based on how many people are working there. So everything's supplied. Everything's 100%. Well, it was. Oh, now it is. Well, I don't know. It goes back and forth. Things change every couple days. So +8, +7, +7. And then we've got a -4. Homelessness -4. Oh, that's previous. That's previous. That's from long ago. We have more than enough houses now. We got space for 10 families. We got 8. So we got a little room. Low room to breathe. I'll watch your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Yeah, and feel welcome to ask questions, or if if something has changed between my tutorial and a future update, always feel welcome to clarify or correct something or provide greater insight. It's totally cool. Yeah, y'all better mind your manners when you're in this manor. Yeah. Does it matter where the manor is built? Yes and no. I could elaborate more, and maybe I should. Alright. So I'll elaborate. So, your manor. Usually manors, or like fortifications in real life, are built high up because they're harder to get to. It's hard to traverse that territory. Hard to climb. There's certain approaches and things like that. And it's true in Manor Lords too, where if you have an army fighting against another army and it's uphill, it'll give the army who's moving uphill a debuff. So, in this case, where we are now, if I build the manor here, the enemy that attacks us will likely have to come from, like, up here, or like over here somewhere in the west. So where I'm building location-wise in our region, that's almost right in the middle of of this area. So that's a pretty good spot. That means that no matter where the enemy attacks from, which I don't think they can attack from our territory, like the borders here, they have to come from the borders here of territory that they own, unless he sends mercenaries, I think. But anyway, the enemy is going to more than likely attack from the north or the east here, So if our army is in a position where they can deploy, like our retinue, which are kind of like our skilled knights, if they're in the middle of the territory, they don't have to walk very far to get to the battlefield. So strategically, where we place it, like in terms of it being in the map, kind of matters a little bit. But also, if you build up on a hill and whatnot, your troops, if they deploy from there, can kind of have the high ground nearby too, so you can try to fight them on the high ground. But I haven't seen the enemy attack a manor yet. And I haven't been able to get the towers that are supposed to be at the manor to, like, be manned and, like, shoot back at the enemy. So, if they try to attack the manor, yeah, the manor being up high and, like, being able to shoot back from those towers and stuff is really good. And also, the placement of it being in the middle is also very good, because our troops can kind of have a rapid response. But I've also had it where I build the, I've had it where I built a town here before, along this river. And then I've had the manor all the way over here. I cut down all these trees and built like a big manor up here. So it kind of matters, but not really. I feel like if you make enough, if you get enough, you pretty much get a warning that, hey, the enemy's attacking. And if you're ready for the attack, numerically and equipment-wise, your troops have no problem getting to where they need to go. Yeah, I could do like a... Yeah, in Manor Lords, it'd be cool to do like a 24-hour at the market video or something, like where you just... I put my character down and just listen to all the sounds of Manor Lords. Maybe turn off the people talking, because it does get a little repetitive from the market, but it would be nice to hear footsteps, horses, clomping around. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Thank you. Really appreciate your content. Well, thank you for asking. And what's interesting too is that, like with it being a game, there's things that are done certain ways in real life and rules that apply in real life, and then they could be completely different or applicable or not applicable in a game like this, because it's not, it's not done. And so maybe it won't matter now, but maybe in the future it will. Who knows? Like, things are always changing in games like these. RPG DMCA, thanks for the 25 bits, dude. Appreciate it. Baco. First time seeing this game, what is it about? Medieval, a very organic, like, free, open, and by free, I mean, like, you're kind of really unrestricted to build. This game's, $9, but, yeah, it's a very organic city builder with RTS elements. You can build a medieval army. Pretty cool. Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to check all the videos on it too. If you're interested in getting this one, we got tutorials. Do horses also pull logs? No, horses are only used for trading. They only work at the trade depot. Oxen are for pulling logs, and they also help pull the plow for the farm, and also they'll haul grain. You got to get a special upgrade for those. But then the horses they work at the trade depot, and then the I got to build a hitching post now. But yeah, and then the mules, the pack mules, will work at the something called a pack station and transport stuff around between your cities when you build 2 of them. Yeah, it's not a grid-based system, yeah. You can do grid if you want. I'm going to try to do a little bit of grid, but that's about it. Do villagers have children in this game? No, I haven't seen populations increase based on children birth or maturity. Only based on immigration via the approval system. Honestly, it's faster that way, because if you had a newborn child, in this game, the way Greg does stuff, you'd probably have to wait, like, I don't know, 15 to 18 years for them to be an adult. Okay, we'll get that going too. Oh, we need 30 gold for a horse.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
How do big safe all? You'll have to elaborate. I don't know what you mean. Am I planning to do on farming this upcoming year? In the game? No. We'll need our population a bit higher than that.
Burn the house, that'll burn me.
No child labor laws back then, 6 or 8, put them to work. Hey, that's how they do it in Frostpunk. Oh yeah, yeah. In Medieval Dynasty, yeah, when a woman has a child, they have to like leave their job for a while. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Married by 13, dead by 30. Yeah. Thanks, Steve, for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah, in many ways, this feels like what Banish could have been, or how people felt about that when that kind of came out of nowhere and blew everyone away. Really cool. Yeah, the snow melts gradually when May hits, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, snow melts here and there. The first game I saw do this was a game called Ostriv, and it did it beautifully. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Where's the water going? Well, water... There's a filter for that. But water goes towards fires and stuff. Ooh, good question. The birds fly south for the winter in this game. You know, I've only seen that in Farthest Frontier where birds will actually migrate, which is a nice touch, but no. I don't think I've seen that as a thing yet. I haven't really paid attention to it. You think the unassigned family thing is a little restricting? Yeah, it can be. You got to kind of get used to it. It does mean you want to wait a little while before you do like a big construction project. Like, you know, maybe you'll have 3 or 4 people move into the camp, but then you know that if you're going to build a farm, you probably want 8. But you could probably slowly scale that up. I don't know. You could start with a farm and 1 field, and then go 2 or 3. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A new message. Raiders are near. We've received reports that a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? We will. Alright, they'll be attacking next spring, so we might need to prepare them for military. Yeah, the hunting camp should automatically go to the wild animal node, yeah. Every once in a while it'll kind of not do it right, and you'll have to do it manually, but yeah. Get somebody on the side there to work on the oxen. Gotta get planks delivered. Generic storage full. Oh, it's the saw pit again, yeah. That's fine, yeah, yeah. This game bussin'. This game's a ghost busser for sure. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ding ding dong, ring a ding 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 dong. How do you exit the game? You know how to exit games. No way. I'll answer it though. Just hit escape and go to quick game, but make sure you save beforehand. Although I think the game pretty much creates a quick save every time you pause. No. There also is an autosave feature too. So under settings, go to gameplay, and you can change that to 5, 10, or 15 minutes. I think 10's probably fine. But save often and save early in the game too. You know, especially before you're doing something you haven't done before. You're about to build a farm for the first time. Just save beforehand. If you goof something up, you just go right back. Use it as a learning experience. All good. Is there any menu to... Well, is there any menu to... Oh, to easily see what family is up to? No. Well, kind of. You can hit tab, and you can see who's working where. So how many people are working at each spot. It's kind of a nice way to see that there are people working there, but it doesn't really show you... Like, I don't think you can click on a house and see where they're working unless you go to the people tab, and then you can see where they're working. But it's only per house. Or, yeah. And then you can have, of course, up to 4 families in a house. If you have a tier 3 burgage plot that has the extension on it, then you can see 4 families. It gets kind of crazy. Man, this guy... Dude, this guy is going to claim every territory. We're going to be cornered. This dude's claiming one every, like, month. That's what we're going to have to do, man. We're going to have to fight our way out of the corner. Have I ever been a financier of a game at all? No. Have you ever played it on the channel without making it completely clear that you were funding the game? No. Why is this even a thing? What? No. I think there'd probably be some... No, you'd have to disclose that somehow. I don't even know the laws on that, but I would assume that there's got to be some sort of FTC thing where you make it clear that you're a funder of some sort of project or something. But no. I don't know how that would work. What does a worker at a hitching post do? That means that they're fully assigned to always one family is assigned to always do stuff with that oxen. So that way the ox will always be guided by one person. Kind of weird though, like you can just leave them unassigned. I think that's fine. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. Kim, thank you for the 39 months as a bear cub. Thank you very much for the support. I hope there'll be a guide because I'm lost in this game. Well, make sure that you, under settings, if you're lost, make sure you turn on the tutorial pop-ups and read those. They are quite helpful. In addition, there is a little help section that I think is lacking a little bit, but there is some basic information there. There's a little bit of info. And also, the channel has some lovely tutorials for you all as well. Can you build walls in this? The developers confirmed that city walls will be coming in a future update. Not sure when, but also you can build walls around your manor. Don't have to, though. Is there any benefit to upgrading the post to a stable? Yeah, it holds double the animals, so at least it won't take up as much space. So if you got a big industrial area like here, you can upgrade the hitching post to be stables, and then there's just more animals stored in one area. Honestly, I think it's wise to build a stable near your trading post because that's where horses will be. It's wise to build hitching posts near your lumber mill because that's where they'll be, and then maybe near your farm. So long as you plan to spend that development point on it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bro, you know what I just saw Dirty is playing tonight? This guy, instead of playing Manor Lords...
I'm scared.
Hold on. This guy's playing tennis tonight. A game called Top Spin.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Come on, laddie, come along.
Must be a VR game or something. Yeah, this is the challenging difficulty for sure. And yeah, it's very, very slow. But honestly, it's exponential. Because now in the last, like maybe 30 minutes, we've gained more people in the last 30 minutes than we had any time before. So people are coming in. People are hyped. People are hyped and excited.
There's a lot of
There's
hype.
a lot of hype.
It's a lot of hype and excitement.
There is. There really is. Okay, 2 unassigned. All you can say about this difficulty is good luck when the AI tries to take your land. Okay. We'll try to defend. Or get more people there. Three timber. Alright, let's do this. Unassign. Reassign. Standby. Now we got housing for 10, so we can actually build another house. A little extra room. What was that? Oh, hitching post finished. I think we'll wait until we get like 4 planks or something. Like, I mean, 4 lumber. Gotta get lumber. Thomas, thank you very much for the Raptor Hatchling membership. Appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Oh, current players Manor Lords is in position 4 right now for most played games. That's crazy, and especially for a single player game. That's really cool. No more falling through the grass bug. I have no idea what the hell caused that. I really don't. I reported it. I really don't know. I've encountered that before too. Like if you go look at the Manor Lords demo impressions video, you can sorry, you can see me falling through the ground in that one too. So I don't know what the hell's going on. And I was on like 2 completely different PCs doing that. So yeah, I don't know. Cursed. I was cursed. Let's see, 2 of 3. Oh yeah, okay, we can get our horse soon. How do I fight in the very first few minutes of the game to stop the bandits? Oh yeah, you won't be able to fight the bandits or stop them at all. Until you take their camp. You have to kind of like get weapons and raise a militia first. It does take some time to do that. Want there to be some way I can build here. The hell?
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
We'll fiddle with that later.
Well,
Bum, bum,
these things do happen from time to
bum, bum. I don't know why he won't just own that he is vested in this game. It's okay, buddy. You're allowed to make money while providing a service a lot of people want. No, I've not. No, I've not funded the publisher or the developer in any way, shape, or form. If I was lying about that, that would be a serious and egregious violation of Federal Trade Commission guidelines, and that would probably be tens of or hundreds of thousands of dollars in fines and probably some legal court time. So, I mean, you guys can believe whatever you want, but I mean, I think logic would show that if I was required by federal law to disclose that I was paying for something or paid to do something, that I would disclose that to people. And not just because the federal government says I have to, but also because it would be the right thing to do. So, not only would I probably, be transparent with those types of things, those things matter the most to people, but also I'd probably make sure that the corporation that I own is compliant with all federal and state laws and regulations. I mean, I don't think I would lie about that. For no gain at all. I mean, no. Oh, we got some anger over here. What are they angry about? Fuel. 165 firewood. Yo, what's up, King Ardith? Welcome back, dude. Oh, there's always some supply problem. Bum, 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 bum. You can't buy Raptor's opinion? No, not really. And my opinion is usually trying to be positive or constructive about things. And, you know, I make fun of corporations, too, for their, you know, them thinking that they can pull a fast one on you. Or me. You know. But yeah, no, I've never been paid a dime. Dude, all I got was a badass helmet that they sent me. That they sent me an email on. And they're like, hey, we'd like to send you something cool. Could we get a shipping address? And there it was. That was it. I'm not going to make videos because someone sent a badass helmet. A helmet's cool, but it's not why I play the game. Alright. Oh, what the hell just happened? Construction finished, family moving in. Dude, there's a lot of people moving in, dude. Helmet was amazing, yeah. I mean, our Bellrite video from earlier today was a sponsored video, but... I mean, honestly, more sponsorships on the channel mean kind of less ads, too. Like, I don't have to... You know, for the mid-roll ads that are on YouTube, we don't have to be, like, over-aggressive with those. Other people need to be paid, too, like artists and accountants and other things like that, so I could be, like I just said, be compliant with federal law, like taxes and whatnot. But I hire somebody else to do that, not because I'm lazy, but because I don't know. I pay them for their expertise and protection. I pay them protection money, chat, from the big gov. Yo, Spatter, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. I wouldn't, yeah. If Greg sent over a full plate of armor, like, there was just the helmet, that wasn't enough. He had to do at least a full body armor. Then I would have praised this game more. So he was just this short of totally buying me out. Every gaming YouTuber I watch is playing this game right now. It's massive on Steam. Be weird if Raptor didn't play it. Well, that's true, and especially after I've like covered the hell out of this game, like oh my god, look at those birds. Like the initial, look at that, bro. Like the initial videos on this game looked so damn promising, and then I was kind of like, yeah, it'll probably be cool. But after the demo, it was like, I am locked in, dude. I'm locked in. How do you sign people who don't have a job? Oh, you can click on the building, and then there's like a plus and minus. It's under general. So it has to be a building by building basis. It's not like a job board like in Banished or like priorities like in RimWorld or something. HJ, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub too. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Can we see the helmet that they sent you? Yeah, exclamation point Instagram in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. A link's there, but I'll go grab it in a bit. I put it back out in the kitchen, and I on the break I tried to clean it up and make it look nice. I'll go grab it again for sure. Should a family be assigned to a granary permanently? I'm still debating some of that. I think a granary at the most part, or for the most part, is just storage for food. Hence, hence the name and all that. But eventually, I think you can use it as a distribution point for food. So, like, the hunters will go try to sell the meat, but sometimes they bring it to the granary, and you can use that to sell the excess too. You should wear the helmet while playing the game. Yeah, I want to, but it kind of like gets in the way. It's very pointy. It's very pointy. I saw other ones with everybody got a different helmet too. They didn't just send like one type of helmet to everybody. There was some that had like chainmail and like kind of a more rounded face mask. If I could open up the retinue, I wish in the last stream I would have actually showed my other cities. Damn, I forgot to do that. Everyone was just vibing with this map though. Look at this, dude. How do you make this game? Like the thing that's really impressive with this game is the whole like lighting in the clouds and stuff, you know? Like, I don't know, the sun rays are amazing. Man, that's crazy. We're cutting down all the trees up here, too, to make room for new homes, which we're going to have to. Because now we got 10 families, so we got to make new houses. Alright, time to make a new house. Or a new neighborhood. Let's do it this way. Does the market need to be close to the houses, or does it not matter where you put it? It does, but like it's a good idea to build multiple. Typically, what I do when I play is I'll build I'll build a lot of tier 1s kind of by my logging area, so I'll build a market there, and then I'll build kind of further away. As kind of like I'm building 2 different points, right? Like usually I'll have a starting area and build houses around there, and then I'll have a church and I'll build houses around there. Then I'll fill in the space in between with a lot more houses, and then try to upgrade the houses that are closer to the church to kind of represent like a downtown area, or like an area where things are built up a little bit more. So, or at least a higher density. Oh, that's nice. Oh, so we could do a burgage plot there, and that could be for our Fletcher or our Cobbler. Cobbler. What a weird name. Cobbler. English is weird, man. We do a whole burgage plot here, but I think I want to fit more homes in a small spot. Cobbler. Cobble. Cobbler. Bum 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 bum. Just thinking that right now I'm just kind of experimenting on how I want to lay this out. That might be nice right there. Ooh. Well, those burgage plots are a bit much. Flute man's go. You hear Flute man? He's getting closer, chat. You hear him? He's not yet to his full potential yet. Okay, we're gonna save for more planks for that, but let's build at least something here. Wait. I'll start with 3 there. We can always build roads between. Wood. Just bought it. Can't wait to get it home after work. Oh, play it after work? Yeah, hell yeah. When exporting, do I need to have it set above or below my surplus? Well, if you want to export, the number on the left needs to be... Well, let me get this right. If you want to export, the number on the left has to be higher than the number on the right in order to export anything. So what I've ordered here is we have 76 planks in our town, and I've ordered them to sell all but 10 through the export tab here. Oh, looks like we have enough for a horse. Let's order a horse, and then we can export more. It is a little tricky, I think. But there are other options for exporting too. Like there's an option called there's one called full trade where you can sell above or buy below, and which is really good for food. So you can set it to like, let's say you wanted to always have 50 meat at all times. So if your hunters have a really good year and bring in like 100 meat, then you can sell 50. If they have a bad year and you're down to 25, then your people will automatically buy 25. Do you use the horse to establish the trade route? No, the horse is kind of like an upgrade to the trade route. People will carry stuff on their back, but the horse will carry more of it faster. Man, I'm gonna have to make a video on trade. I didn't realize that there was kind of some good questions for that. I didn't realize how complicated the trade is. Not even really complicated, but like I feel like it's not explained well, so thus it's kind of cryptic. That's it. It's not hard. It's just kind of cryptic. Like once you know what you're doing, then you got it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, a lot of people want to move into this town. Let's get these houses built.
Come along, lad.
For the export, do you need multiple, depending on the region you're exporting to? Well, I always build multiple trade depots because I feel like trade's not fast enough. But all the trade depots go by one rule. Like, you can't set them individually. If you're trading something, all of them trade. But for that region only. You want to see the combat? We'll get there. Well, apparently in 337 days we're about to be attacked. So we'll see what happens. I'm trying to get money up so I can maybe import or export weapons, or possibly make a tier 2 burgage plot, which will allow us to make a Fletcher, which at least we could get some archers going, which would be nice.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun. We all know what that means.
Good spot for another market up here, though. I gotta put something here. It's a little cramped up here at the moment, but gotta get these trees out of the way. Trade seems to be the same as Foundation or similar. Yeah, and so does some of the building in this game. Some of the things here are very much Foundation. Yeah, I think having multiple trade depots... Well, having multiple is good if you have people in them, like, ready to go. Like, I feel like it's a good idea to... You know, once you've got this fully staffed and you have 2 horses, then it's time to build another one. Because you're always... As your town grows, you're always going to need more import-export all the time. How do you get more development points? Every time that you upgrade your town, hover over the name of your town at the top, and I think you can get 6 development points per town. So you go from, I think you go from settlement to small village to medium village, large village, and then small town, medium town, large town, and then that's max. So 6 development points per town, capped. Can't do any more. Not at least at the moment. You're locked in. Okay, so now we got to do house construction. Otherwise, we got a bottleneck of people not coming into the town. This is bad. We need to make sure we get more people. We definitely should raise the construction limit. That ringing reminds me of my secondhand tinnitus. Raptor, the archers are bugged. They do no damage. They got massive nerf. Oh, wait, they... Oh, wait. I didn't think the archers were that good to begin with. Are they bugged? Wait, hold on. Let me ask some specific questions. Are they truly bugged? Where they do no damage? Or are they like... Should they do more damage? Like, do they do 0 or have they just been nerfed?
Come along, lad.
In your first game, you exported your food and forgot your people have to eat. Yeah, yeah, that happens. Bum bum bum. People are saying 0 hit points and do no damage. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, if we make arrows, then we can only export. Okay, so Chad is saying that archers do no damage at the moment. And they have no hit points. That's bad. Alright. Reg's on it, I'm sure. Oops. And some people in chat are saying they do. Okay, I don't know. There was a last-minute nerf to archers, apparently, but he nerfed them too hard, so presumably there's a patch at some point to make them stronger. Okay. Well, that sucks. I didn't really think archers were that great, at least the militia ones, but... Or, yeah, the mercenary ones were fun, but okay. Alright, well, we'll export bows only then. I still think the Fletcher's worth it to sell. You know, sell bows. So we'll sell bows and then we'll import, like, swords and shields or something. We gotta get another house locked in. Science for me, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Big O stream. Yeah. You think the AI is too strong? Okay, well, I mean, we'll see if we get clobbered. Remember, early access, and this is kind of why I was afraid of playing on challenge, not because it's challenging, but because it could be unintentionally too challenging. But, you know, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. And we'll go again. Build another marketplace up here. That allows for 15 stalls. Nice. I guess I'll dedicate both of those to Booge. The loggers are doing a great job of clearing all that out. You love the little church at the top of the hill? Me too. It's pretty. Now, the only thing I could hope for in the future would be, it would be nice to be able to click on the church and maybe select a variation of it, just different appearances, you know. That way, when you had different regions, you would have a church that looked different in each of the regions. Hell, even, you know what would be nice is to have a tier 2 church, but even to make it look like a tier 1 church or something like that. Like, you know, sometimes in games when you can, like, put armor on your character and you don't like how the armor looks, but you want the benefits, so you, like, turn off the armor or make it look like something else. That is a very good option for RPGs where, you know, maybe your character has a spear and you're like, I don't want them to have a spear, I want them to have a sword. So then there's a way where you can make it look like a sword, but it gives you bonuses of a shield or whatever. You know, it's just nice cosmetic-wise. Because, man, sometimes when they force you to use, like, an armor that's, like, it looks gross, you're like, man. But, yeah. Ooh, extensions. Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice to do minor extensions to buildings too. Like that's very much what the burgage plots are here too. And that's one thing I really liked about SimCity from 2013, or even what City Skylines 2 had done with that too. You know, say whatever you want about the game. I like it when games, like, when you build a power plant, it's cool that when you need a little bit more power, rather than building a whole new power plant, you can get like 25% more power by extending onto an existing facility or something. So it's always nice. You know, small exponential steps forward rather than these huge like jumps forward, and then trying to make up for all the new expenses. That's always a little much. But okay, now we got new houses. Damn, they can. Our people are really building now. We're moving and shaking. Can the vegetable garden be too big for the family to work at? No. In fact, I should build another one of those. Glad you mentioned that. What I think will happen with that is that it's not too big for them to work the field, but there is a thing where there's a limitation. I think it's 37. Yeah. So the pantry of the burgage plot tier 1 only goes to 37. So there is a thing where while they're harvesting all those crops, they can harvest way too many. And so it'll be like there'll be too much for the pantry and some of it will go bad. So what's probably really important is to make sure you've got a granary like here next to your burgage plots that are tier 1 that are big farms, so they don't have to go too far to like store it. And then they can just kind of work on harvesting. Otherwise, a lot of that stuff goes bad. It becomes a problem later on, but all I kind of try to do later on is just make too much food and don't care about when it spoils. Because, you know, eventually it'll work out. Wow, we're making a lot of vegetables now. What about meat? Not enough meat yet. I told our hunting camp not to go back until 16. Let's go 5. Get that meat. Get that happiness up. Keep it up. Game has a serious Minecraft vibe. What the hell version of Minecraft you playing? I want to play. Good. What do I think the learning curve is on this game? You know, there's been a lot of great questions about the economy and things. I think a few things are like, people in these games and who've been asking these questions know about these things, just like me. But every game is different, and sometimes how to get to those menus are a little different too. So people are like, okay, I want to export stuff. How do I do that? You know, people know those things exist, but they're like, okay, what do these options mean? Hi, can someone tell me if there's a way to move the camera around? WASD and middle mouse. Do you think negative and positive events like features such as floods or bumper harvest? That would be cool. I would love to see. Well, here's another thing too, is that there's a system coming soon called the King's Favor, and I really want there to be a system for like something to do with questing, or like getting something in return for doing something like that. Oh, you mean F and G for the keys like this? Oh, is that what you meant? Yeah, you can hit F and G and smooth rotate, yeah. You can also rebind that too. Another family moving in. Let's go. People think it's an Olive Garden. Hey, Raptor, how do you clear the bushes? There's an option down here called cosmetic. You can click on this and it'll say erase shrubbery. So So if you built a road or something and you want to get rid of the shrubs there, you can just do this. It'll kind of clean it up a little bit. Some shrubs will be deleted when people build stuff. Some shrubs won't be deleted at all. Unless you use that tool. Damn good questions, chat. Love answering those.
Is this smooth enough?
So, chat, we can't import... People are telling me that arrows are broken currently, or archers don't do any damage, so we probably shouldn't raise the military on that. If we're going to import stuff, it probably should be... we need to pay 42 for the route, and then plus 17 for the import. We might have to go down that commerce one. I think it's this one. No. That one's to lower it to 25. Well, that would be helpful, but I want the other one. Yeah, the better deals, but we need 2 things for that. We have to start upgrading houses if we're going to do commerce. Commerce might be even more powerful than farming this time around, but let me pre-plan our expenditures. So we only get 6 points in this game on stuff. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5, 6. We could do candles. Money, getting extra. Damn, I don't know. Or we could export armor making. We don't have a lot of iron here, so we could go down beekeeping, and then we could try to make a chandler. Wait, is there a way to make candles in this game? I don't think I've ever seen a candle maker. We could just export the wax. What does wax make? The church makes it? No. No way. Wait, does the church actually make candles? No way. I think we can only just export the raw... Well, maybe the beekeeper... I don't see wax here, so maybe the beekeepers make wax, which is then candles? Because I don't... Wait a minute. Wouldn't it be under crafting material? There's wax. So wax we could sell for 4. And candles would sell for 6, but we don't have a chandler. It's not a thing in the game. Apiaries have an upgrade so they can make wax. Exactly, yeah. There's the advanced beekeeping. But I don't see a way to make candles. I think it would probably be like here. Well, actually it should be here. That seems incomplete. We should be able to make candles, wax, and then candles. Damn. Anyway, I think we should definitely go down the better deal. Which would reduce import prices by 10. That'd be big. Yeah, the wax is a dev point, but I don't see a way to actually make like a candle maker, which I would want to make the wax into candles to make even more money. In the meantime, we do have berries here, so we could definitely do a lot of berry harvesting, and then turn that into dye. Any beautification options? There is a shrine that you can build, but that's about it. Otherwise, the houses come with their own fences and kind of decorations and stuff. Level 3 burgage plot. Oh, right. That could be a future upgrade maybe, but not for the time being. I haven't seen a candlestick maker. But it could be in there in the future. Oh, maybe it'll be right here. And there's a whole nother category down here too. Could be. Not in the current version, though. Damn. T-Bone, thanks for the 1 year. Congratulations. 1 year as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for your support. Yeah.
Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Screech with the 2. I have an annuity, but I need cash now. Any ideas? Well, if you have a structured settlement or an annuity or you need a lump sum or dim sum. Yeah, I'd say call Dave the Diver, yeah. You need to call the number 877 cash now. I feel like there could be a whole rabbit hole on this J.G. Wentworth guy. First of all, I bet it's not even a real person. There's got to be something to it. But, oh yeah, we're building more houses. J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. Yeah, there's something to it. They take 50% of your annuity. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, we'll pay you we'll pay you some of your money now, and then we'll take the rest of it. Basically like a check cashing place. What if I go into cinematic mode? If it does that panning slower.
Let's straighten this up.
No, it's still pretty fast in the rotation.
Summer's coming soon.
Okay, now we got what, 15? You know, maybe we should do that for our super chat noise. If someone donates over $8.77, oh God, no. No. Does food spoil? Yes, it does if you don't have it in storage. So if you have, if for example you have a bunch of meat here at the hunting camp and it's over 36, let's just say you have 40 meat here. It'll next time it rains or something like that. Anything that's not properly stored will be spoiled. But in terms of like spoilage due to time, no. But speaking of time, the game will at least tell you how much you have stored for, you know, like here we have almost a year's worth of food and 15 months of firewood or fuel. Yeah, if something's stored, it's all good. You're all good.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere
Also,
else.
another interesting thing I didn't really think about until recently is that these actually have storage too, like all the stalls. So I have had it happen before where people will continuously bring stuff to these stalls before people are buying it, and then it'll just go bad at the stall, which is really weird. So like, someone will go pick up a ton of carrots, dump it off at one of the food stalls, it'll be way too much, and then the carrots will go bad. And it's like, dude, why didn't you just like leave the carrots in storage at the granary? We didn't need this many carrots, you know? It's like, oh, someone bought 1 carrot, so we thought we'd bring over an entire truckload. It's like, no! Do you think this is cleaner than Farthest Frontier? You know what I really like is the ability to look and see all the mountains and stuff around us. I think Farthest Frontier is probably one of the most beautiful games I've seen too. And same with Ostriv. But this one allowing us to tilt our head up and see the rest of the world is kind of beautiful in a way. I mean, look at that. Birds and stuff flying over. Hell, Farthest Frontier has birds too, but, you know. These are two very different and very similar games at the same time. I think Farthest Frontier is a game that really prepared me for Manor Lords in certain ways of like thinking about how I build differently, trying to make things look beautiful. This game doesn't have desirability or anything like that, but I play that way. as if like desirability mattered. Desirability, I guess, is in this game approval, so it's based on food and stuff. But I've been really appreciating games lately that feature crop rotation, military, a lot of different things like that. Been really enjoying that. I love it. Love it. You wonder what smell will do? I think that'll be something for like the tannery, any industry that's kind of pollutive, like the blacksmith and stuff like that. People probably won't want to live next to that. So I wonder, you know, in this game you can see the wind kind of going a certain direction. But I wonder if wind direction will be updated in the game where it can blow multiple ways, and you'll have to kind of account for like making a buffer zone between industries. It could also make people sick living next to certain things. So that might be another thing you want to consider. Yeah, I think we want to build it like that. Actually, probably... Which way are these facing? That way?
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
I don't know. We'll toy around with that and see how it goes. You mean people will get sick if we have them live all around the charcoal kiln? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be another thing. That charcoal kiln, maybe people want to live next to that. Or maybe, like, tier 1 will have a bigger tolerance of, like, that kind of stuff, and the tier 3 people want a higher quality of life. You think distribution matches animation? Really? I haven't paid enough attention yet to see if that's a thing. I guess there's a lot of systems in this game that work, that are at work, that don't necessarily say that they're a thing. It make you think differently about the game if you knew more about it. Yeah, the churches work automatically. Like, you don't have to put anybody in there as an employee. Unless people die. Then they need to be buried by the graveyard keeper. The gravedigger. Gravediggers will, basically, I think everybody carries the dead to the grave, to the church, but only one person digs the graves. I've seen... Well, then again, maybe it's a family. I don't know.
Let's straighten this up.
Wow. 91% on a hard. No way. How did we do this, man? We still got a battle coming up, though. 305 days. We got to get ready. We got to keep making ye old coin. Yeah, there's a herbalist. You can, the forager has a thing you can add on to it, and that'll help with healing. You can also sell, I think, those herbs, but I wish there was a way to do more with herbs. You can only get a few. So... Wow, now we got 110? Damn. Could get another horse. A hooded horse? Yes. Oh, I need another, Okay, let's upgrade the stable first. Okay, now I think we have enough. Oh, we didn't even assign that guy. There. Okay, I'll keep one person assigned. For now. New family moving in. Why is this game so popular? Can you switch to FPS? Yeah, you can play the game in third person and walk around a little bit. It's just kind of a tourism mode. Lets you just kind of take a peek at what you built so far. I think this game's really popular just because it's, well, the medieval genre is always going to be popular. Whether it's dark fantasy or whatever, people are always interested in playing some sort of a medieval city builder for sure. But this one also has battles and combat, and so for people who've really enjoyed, like, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance or Medieval Dynasty or any of the Witcher series or really any of those games, like, now it's kind of cool because people have always thought, like, what would it be like if you could build kind of almost a video game tier town? Like, some of these towns look like something you'd walk around in some sort of a first or third person game, well, hell, like Skyrim or something, getting a quest and walking around talking to people.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Alright, we're starting to get vegetables now, too. But no meat still, though. Interesting. Gonna hire another hunter, then. Let's get the forager going again. Well, we got lots of berries. Maybe we should sell those. I don't know if we should sell off food or money, though. Well, alright, if we don't sell off food, people will die from combat. As in, like, if we don't have enough money to buy weapons, we're going to die anyway. We need to defend ourselves. And the berries sell for 3.
Bring this in, move that there.
Food stalls, yep.
This is heavier than
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Let's move this food stall here. Well, I don't know if it's going to lock in automatically. Well, I mean, alright, happiness seems fine. I mean, you know, as long as people are coming in. We're up to 12 now. Damn, that first year was so brutally slow, but the fact that we, like, paced ourselves and went slow, it really paid off. It really did.
Old ox, a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my
Okay,
face
oh,
with
60
loads of
coin, too. Where's the planks? 93. Gee, okay. I think we want to keep 2 people unemployed because we do have 2 oxen. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Guide is coming, okay.
They happen from time to time.
Standing by. Yeah, I think if there was some combat stuff from Banner Lords, hell yeah. Like, it could be possible in the future that eventually the guy could do something, you know? Interact more with the world that you walk around, yeah.
Vegetables. Get your daily dose of greens. Healthy and hearty.
Hello, should I buy this game or wait a bit? It depends, I think.
Belts and, well, anything really.
If you like what you see here, I think you should totally, you know, buy it with the knowing that you can always return it for 2 hours on Steam or after or before the 2 hours. You know, after 2 hours, stop and then go return it if you don't like it. But also, for the same money that this game is, $29.99 currently on Steam, you could also get a month of Game Pass and try it out. And if it's not your thing, you could try a different game too. Lots of options now to kind of try out games, and if it's not your thing, try something else.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Also, I'm concerned. Fritz is just standing there. Well, it says a guide is coming. He's got a log, though. I want him to, like, put it away.
It's a handful of months old grain. You spat it in my...
The fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
We could pay to make this a more established trade route for planks. That's the only way we're making money at the moment. Let's do it.
You need to dig the foundation deeper. This one.
Oh, good. The horse has a nice stable now. Yay. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Alright, the trader should take care of that horse soon enough. Yeah, it's a big dog, isn't it? Yeah. Any info on whether Game Pass saves will be transferable to Steam? That is a good question. I would think they would be. So long as you know where... I guess you just have to figure out where those would save and then just plug them into Steam.
Come along, lad.
Maybe. Yeah, when you... Sometimes trade routes are already unlocked by default and you can just trade to them. And then you could spend money to kind of make it a bigger, more frequent trade. And then there's other trade routes that are completely locked and you need to pay a big amount of money. But then there's also development points to lower the amount of money in which they're worth. Or rather, like the entry fee. You can reduce that.
Come on, come on.
Oh, what do the numbers at the top mean? Yeah. So the left one is unassigned families. Then there's assigned families, whether or not you've given them a job. Then there's total houses in the town. So you just do the math here and like add these two together. So that's 12 total families. So we have room for 17. And we have 36 total people. If you hover over that, it'll tell you who's who, like what the makeup of the town is. Then there's your approval, breakdown on what's helping and hurting the town. Public order, which is kind of like incomplete at the moment, but basically it's like eventually if people get mad enough, they'll become bandits. Then there's regional wealth, which is just your current money and whatnot. Breakdown of what animals you have in the town. Breakdown of food and fuel. And then there's a tab here for both surplus and default goods. And then that breaks down too. So construction materials, food and food types, fuel, crops, crafting materials, commodities, and then finally military.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they were picked this
And then
day.
there's your portrait, your coat of coat of arms, and then treasury. A few of these things we'll kind of mess with later, but they're like influence and treasury are the most important ones. Some of those things are like either early access or like it's too early for them to really be useful. Can you switch between this and third person in Manor Lords? Yeah, like third person is this. You just walk around.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from
Carrots,
time to time.
cabbages.
Brum, ba-dum, brum, brum. Yeah, there's no other villages that are on the map at the moment in the game. Eventually there will be... the AI will build villages and you can attack those in the future. Yeah, the meat's still mooing, that's true. No, you can't ride the horse yet. I hope that's a thing, though, in the future. Because imagine you could ride your horse from one town to another, if you, eventually if you make enough of them. I think we'll get somebody else on timber. So we're about to upgrade these burgage plots to like tier 2. I want these ones to be tier 2, I think. Oh, we can also upgrade homes down here. I think we need to use some of our money for eggs and stuff, though. We need to get that food diversity going. As much as I want to buy weapons, we gotta make sure that happiness is still high. I did a start where I rushed the tier 2 church and vegetable farms on this difficulty, and it seemed like the approval stayed up, even after upgrading the burgage to 2. Okay. But doesn't tier 2 require... See, my fear was, I want to upgrade these houses, but don't they require more... Actually, maybe they wouldn't. If I'm producing enough leather, I can make shoes, and that'll count as 2. I was thinking they might want a variety of clothing, but that... I was thinking of leather and, like, linen. Well, linen and wool are going to be hard to get. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to have to make a tutorial on wealth, then. Maybe I could put a video up tomorrow about how to make money. Oh, the tier 2 wants ale and clothing. Oh, that's true. That'll be a debuff until we get more money. But at least we could get money by upgrading these to tier 2 and then getting them working as Fletchers. All right, let's do it. And Fletchers, do they cost any money? Just 4 planks. Wow. That's OP. The Fletcher helps to make money because they don't really cost money. Just planks. I'm going to stop trading planks again. Oh, actually, we have 98. Well, let's stop that trade now. Now we'll just trade the berries. Let's see where the horse is. Hey, there we go.
Why do I...
The one playthrough, as soon as I upgraded, my burgage approval dropped like crazy. I think you kind of have to be a step ahead. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, is that like sometimes you need to know, if you're playing on this higher difficulty, you got to know what the next tier requires before you get to that tier. Which is a little annoying, I think, in a way. Does it take too long playing at normal speed? No, because if you go to, you know, we're playing on a higher difficulty, so going fast would just mean that, you know, it's like playing on a high speed in Frostpunk. Like, if you do that, you're going to miss things, and especially in Frostpunk, it really matters to do everything before the storm happens or before certain, like, beats in the game, like kind of point milestones or whatever. In this game, we're about to be attacked in 281 days, so if I speed up time, we need to make sure we're using every second to, like, kind of think about things. Faster could mean disaster. I don't want to break it on down. Break it all on down. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I know what everybody wants. You know, they want the times 12 up to the big battle. See it and then be like, alright, cool. But this game requires you to do a lot more than that. Oh, it could. Okay, so I can make more plots there too. We got 13 out of 17. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I can hear horses going around still. I mean the oxen. So good news about that, with the oxen rolling around, is we got logs still coming in. Up to 4. Damn, still 0 meat? How's the game? It's good. It's good. Slow pace, but good. And wow, this church is gonna look amazing. Where's the edge there? I'm like convinced that there's a way to just build here. It says it's too steep, and it probably is, but I just have this hope that I can build one thing. But whatever, I'll probably fill it with trees. You don't mind a slow-paced game? Yeah, me either. Especially since it's kind of like, even if you play on 12 speed, like it's like really the point of the game is it gives you all these cool places to eventually fight over and then build a cool city in. So it's like, I mean, just to build a big city and go to war is one thing, but like conquering lands is kind of easy and fun, but like colonizing them and building something beautiful, that takes time. And it's going to be really cool in the future when we get lots of decorative items and really something to make each town unique, which is what I mentioned earlier with like customizing the church and maybe giving it different appearances somehow. Is the game going to have any land flattening tools? Maybe something like that for when you build the castle. Maybe there'll be some sort of way where you can build a moat or something like. Who knows? There might be a way, maybe. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to work too, like when you take over an enemy region. Like, if it'll be like an Anno 1800, where when you take a village in that one, or a town, island, you can either like level the island and start from 0, or you can like take it over and build up, or like rebuild stuff. Yeah, you can share resources by transferring from one town to another. You have to build a thing called a pack station. Then you have to buy pack mules. And then you have to ship things to and from. You can't just like ship one way. You have to ship something back from the other town. Yeah, mods would be amazing. That we're a little ways away before he can like allow mods. Because like right now he's got to work on the game that he made before he like opens it up for mods. As in, I'm sure he wants mods, but he's got to make more of a game first for people to build onto. That's Polish game. You need at least 5 churches per mid-village, like truly like in Poland. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that in Poland. Lots of churches. Is Fritz still stuck at his hitching post? Yeah, but not with a log anymore. So it looks like he was moving around.
A bad patch. These things do happen from time to time.
Another family moving in. Let's go. Okay, let's get that logging done faster.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the book.
Oh, right, these houses are getting upgraded too. So these houses are going to be upgraded to be our, like, Fletchers and then cobblers.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to
Can I?
eat them by the book.
I can build here, right? Unless that's too steep again.
Step right out and set.
Oh, that says not enough goods. Okay, so that means it's not too steep. So we can build there. We just got to do it right.
Don't be shy, sirs and ladies.
Damn, that house is up high. That's like a guard tower. How's the early access version so far? Good. Had a couple, you know, quirky things here and there, but I wouldn't think they were game breaking or... I don't know. If anything, usually with bugs in this game, it's like they're funny. Tee-hee. Horses are just upgraded oxen. That's what I thought too. But the horses specifically are for trade. The oxen are for farming and logging, and the pack mules are for transportation between towns. Like inner city control between the two cities. They're raining again? Shocking. Guys, I can't believe it. Okay, looking good. What bugs have I found so far? It's just weird cosmetic stuff. I mean, I had like one of the oxen get stuck at a post, but then I somehow fixed that just by reloading. I mean, minimal stuff. Snow that looked a little glitchy, but then it's fine. Yeah, there's a day-night cycle, and you can go to settings, gameplay, and then cosmetic day-night cycle. We're playing this on the hardest difficulty. That's crazy. That is going so well so far. I knew the next big hump, though, would be the military stuff.
In the rain or snow.
I think the best resources, no matter what you start on, is probably exporting some planks, then turn that off, upgrade your houses, and then go for the Fletcher. Because they can make war bows, and apparently those are broken right now, so we're just going to ship those out. Because apparently if we get archers, they don't do any damage. So I guess we'll have a Fletcher Street here. Battles are coming soon, in lower left corner, that's when our first battle will be. Rain again, just like in Denmark. Yeah,
Brought
yeah.
up and sampled.
Denmark's pretty. I miss Denmark. I'm gonna have to go back.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
The Danes have this weird religion and tradition there. They call it Lego. Very strange. Actually, note to self, I gotta get that Lego medieval blacksmith kit or whatever. Set. System. Whatever.
Step right up and sample.
How do you get the first hardest difficulty and not get attacked in the first year? I mean, I don't know. That's what it was set to. I clicked on challenging and went with it. We could make it even harder, but it's kind of unplayable to turn the difficulty up even higher. I tried like 4 times. But now we're going with the challenging mode. And this feels right for right now. But we'll see. We have the Legoland. Oh yes. Yes. The holy ground of their people. Okay. Happiness is quite good. Wait. There's planks sitting here. Even though we're not supposed to trade. Alright, I'll trade anything above 100. I'm probably going to end up with less. Because we do need... Well, we're using planks to build those houses. Plus they'll pull planks for the war bows, yeah.
Let's get to work.
Good. What does the mining pit do? I see the workers were digging, but don't really see anything coming out. I mean, there's a clay and an iron ore pit. It should transfer, like, I don't know if I've ever seen a cart come out of there, but yeah, I mean, you know, if you build a mining pit for clay, it should transport clay. All of this just works.
All of this just works.
It just works, chat. You want to see other casual traffic? Yeah, that'd be cool. Thanks, guys, for all the Twitch affiliate anniversary wishes and whatnot. Oh, we're very close to almost 22,000 followers on Twitch! Exclamation point Twitch, if you guys haven't followed over there.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
That would be cool. Where's the other ox? Haven't seen him in a while. I think one's transporting logs out of the forest and the other one...
Cheated him? Never.
One's here. Fritz is waiting. Oh, Fritz is assigned to the logging... he's making planks. He works with these guys. And the other guy is up here. Going out to gather more logs, I think. So they're good.
Just kidding.
They're locked in. Build a couple Fletcher workshops here.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
When will the anointment of the knights begin? I guess we'll have to build the manor, but we ain't gonna have time for that for a long time. I'm solely going to focus on the economy, which then we're just going to buy some weapons and see what we can do.
Leather.
We shall see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the townspeople are filled with hype and excitement. It's crazy.
Firewood.
You know, I wonder, chat. I wonder who of our friends are playing Manor Lords so far. Let's see.
Well, anything really.
Anybody live?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Come on.
Lumberjack Samurai is going to be playing Manor Lords at 5:30 p.m. my time, so an hour from now. And then he's going to go play Call of Duty Warzone Rebirth Island at 9. Call of Duty, lol. He's quite good at that game, though. Communication with him and Dirty and the people they play with is very good.
Keep your hearth warm and your home.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Deathbringer? What's up, General Grievous? Good to see you, too. Yeah, voice lines are great. Traffic from other settlements? Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, you know, in the future, as the enemy's taking territory, he will be building stuff. Oh, look at this. Look at this dude. He needs to take 2 more territories, and then he's locked us out. He's going to try to press a claim on our territory. We're going to have to defend, I think. King's going to be mad.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
I think what we need to do next is, well, let anybody else who moves into the region probably stay as a construction worker. Does anyone still play City Skylines 2? It's playable. It's just people want something different, and I really hope people continue to cheer on the devs, because that was a fault of the publisher, really pushing that out and like trying to tell them, hey, our other games were sucking. We need money, so put this one out now. People will love it. Wonder what would happen if you control the whole map. Well, that's the win condition. Once you win, you're able to keep playing. But like, there is kind of like a GG screen where it'll tell you how long it took, how many people died. So there is a way to actually kind of speedrun this game too. Are we dead yet? Not yet. The game's very fun, but no multiplayer. And I'm doing quite good chaotic. Thank you for asking. Yeah. When you re-roll the map, what rich veins are you mostly looking for on harder difficulties? I think the best ones are probably food at the start. The start is hard, so to get an extendo berry deposit or wild animals is very good. Other than that, you want iron ore. Because if you put a deep mine on that one, or at least if you just get a rich deposit, that's a lot of cool stuff you can make. You can make a lot of money from tools and then just buy other weapons. Like you mine iron, turn it into tools, and then sell those tools for weapons. Oh my god. We have a new develop. There we go. The music now changes. Flute zone. We did it. Alright, let's go ahead and call this commerce. Well, let's testing trade. We're going to test the trade here. Tavern banger. Here we go. We could try this way. I've never done this before. We'll go down the trade route now that we're on a higher difficulty. So this means that all trade routes should cost us no more than 25. So if we wanted to start buying weapons, it's just going to cost us 25.
Finest hides in all the land.
We need to get to 25 coin, then we can start shipping out a lot of bow and arrow. It could be a multi-wonder. Why is it not multiplayer? Well, because it's early access, and I think in order to make it a multiplayer game, you first got to make a very good game first, and then multiplayer I think could be added later. Although a lot of games start out multiplayer, I don't think this one needs it to be the #1 wishlisted game on Steam up until recently. But if that becomes a thing, people will love it. Approval's still really high. It's crazy. We'll need to build that tavern too. So the town really pops off when it becomes a medium-sized village. Where's that tavern? We could put it here. I wonder if I could put it where it's too steep. I can build it where they told me I couldn't. Or chat, we might need a name for the tavern. Might need some clever marketing for that tavern name. Fire broke out and wrecked your market. From what I understand is that fires will break out, and then when a building is destroyed, it's just rebuilt for free currently because there's no major fire systems yet. Like, people will attempt to try to put out a fire, but they wouldn't let me build a burgage plot on this, but apparently we could build a tavern on it, the locked in. Wow, that might actually already be the winner. Wow. We may already, I think we already, the contest's over, boys. Songs of Six? I think I may have played that on the channel before. I think I played Songs of Six, and I think I liked it a lot. The Yeo Raptor. That'd be me.
This is heavier than it looks.
Just name it Greg's. Now they want us to start building a manor pretty soon. Stumbled in, yeah. Mm-hmm. Guzzlin' Grizzly. Wow. That sounds like a YouTube channel where a guy has a bear in a truck. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Yeah, now all the music kicks in, yeah.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Hmm. Let's see. The Lego loss. Wow. Are the burgage plots with the farmlands carrot fields? Yeah. Well, carrots and I mean it shows here carrots. But if you look closely, they're growing like cabbage and I think beets too. Carrots. I think they're also growing pineapples, kiwi, and I think potatoes too. And I think some tomatoes are growing as well. All the things that they had in the medieval ages. The burgage and Fritz. Like burgers and fries. Clever.
Don't be shy.
Chat, you are clever. Happiness is up. We need more houses again. I think we'll need more eggs too. Yeah, you can't hire mercenaries without a treasury, yeah. It's weird. Our money has to be converted from regional wealth to like a treasury wealth. Like, basically, think of these regions as like a state. And think of our, like, this is the state budget. And this is our, like our federal budget. So we have to tax the state in order to generate a federal tax. So hiring a militia is a federal expense that has to be you have to tax the state's income. So weird. It's weird. It's like money laundering. It's like, oh, dude, we have 10 billion regional wealth. Hey, we'll pay you all of it. An enemy army's coming, and we need you to help defend our town. Oh no, dude, we can't do that. It has to be. You have to file a 1052 BS GDMF 420, and then it has to be filed in triplicate with the. It's like, bro, this is money. Let's pay him. Like a giant enemy army is coming to crush the town. Oh no, dude. We have to make sure we're up to code and we have to be compliant with federal regulations. Like, what the hell? Oh well. Yeah, 1052 BS. Yeah. Yeah, the dumb stuff you have to do to like. Yeah, whatever. It makes sense, but it also doesn't. It's one of the things that I always get frustrated by too is sometimes you know in a game where like a character won't sell you a certain weapon or something unless you're a certain level. Like, yeah, that's what businesses do. You walk into the business, you know, like you walk into a antique guitar store and you want to buy a guitar that Jimi Hendrix played, and it's like, yeah, here's $1 million. I'd like Jimi Hendrix's guitar, please. Oh, do you have 25 years of guitar experience? Like they're not gonna care. They don't need to see like a resume if they're gonna sell it to you. They're a business. They're in the business of making money. Like what idiot would let a customer come in and want to purchase a product and be like, no can do. Like the only time you'd say that is if the federal government tells you you can't do that. Like you'd need some sort of a, you know, like you can't let somebody leave a car lot without a license. You have to check and see if they have a license before you let them roll off the lot. But if you didn't have to, you know damn well the car dealership wouldn't care. You know? It's the same way with, you know, at liquor stores where they put the "we" card on the corner. Well, unless there was a punishment for that, they wouldn't care. You know, oh, here at alcohol distributor number X number whatever, we care because we're told to. So we've turned that into a marketing ploy. This hurts us, but we'll use this as a way to say we care to help us. We have like 2 hitching posts, but some of them are upgraded. I want to buy another horse, but I want to save some cash now. Okay, so now we've got 2 families working as Fletchers now. Or is it 3? Or I guess when people move in, they will be doing that. So now we got to wait for the 19 homes to be filled up before we build any more. Because I want them living there. Yeah, that'd be a great Elden Ring final boss. Would be unnecessary, redundant bureaucracy. There would be no exploit. There'd be no way to fight it. It'd be like fighting a Hydra and the IRS at the same time. Like, if they owe you money, you can only go back 3 years. If you owe them money, they can go back 7 years. Wow. Scam. What are the horses used for? They're for traders. And the mules are for trading in between cities. What's up, Calvin? Welcome back, dude. Dude, the church is in the right spot, man. Wow, approval. All these things are going so well. Also, I like how these houses are mad with no one living in them. Oh wait, now there's somebody living there. But it's like this house. Apparently, this house, not the people living here, but this particular home with nobody living in it, 0 out of 1 families is mad. This house is upset. Like, what is this? Up? What's it gonna do? Fly away? And they already want the tier 2 church. There we go. Flute to celebrate. Flute man is earning that coin, y'all. Flute man. Angry Houses and How to Appease Them by Jack Handy, yeah. Locally sourced tier 2 avocado toast church, yeah.
This is heavier than it looks.
Like, I want access to God, but I want it to be locally sourced access. Like where was this Bible made? Is it locally sourced? Lol. Storehouse is full. No way. It is. All right, let's upgrade. No, the King's Favor is not yet in this current version, so I don't know exactly how the King's Favor is going to be used in the future. I'm not sure. I can speculate, like I think it might be a questing system where he'll give you a quest, and then if you do it, you can kind of call in a favor. But I'm not sure. I have your favor. Well, thank you. We'll need a cobbler, too. We're going to export all of our war bows. Now we just need a few more people moving in. Overestimate tax by 2. No, you gotta overpay by 2 and then ask for permission for perhaps the possibility of getting your money back. You don't fast forward? No, since we're on the more challenging game mode and since we have an invasion coming in like 200 days, I want to make sure that we're like really making sure we got everything going. It's like I'm in no rush to die. Remember. Can't remember what I said now. That was good. I said something earlier that was smart. I can't remember. Brain dumb. Hurry equals worry. What was it? 92% positive reviews on Steam. Well, I mean, it's only been around for a few hours, so we'll see. Oh, so hurry equals worry. So I don't know. I said something that was smart. Faster is disaster. That's it. That's what I said. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Sorry, it's been a long day already. Okay, I just gotta not build houses now so they can fill up the ones that are already there. I'm shocked that they didn't start with the tavern construction, by the way, as first. Yeah, slow is smooth and smooth is fast is another way to say that too, yeah.
This is heavier than it looks.
Probably answered quite a few viewer questions today. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've answered a lot of the same question over and over. It's totally fine. Like, it doesn't really bother me. It's okay. Which of the fertility modes shows the wheat? Oh, it's called emmer. If you click on construction, it's just an old word for wheat. You can also unlock rye, but you have to do that through the development points. Yeah, I've been hearing reports that the enemy AI is super tough, and that some of the weapons that we usually use, like archers and things like that, are broken at the moment. So we're gonna have to we're gonna try to make bows and then export it. So we got people working here as Fletchers and whatever, but we're trying to sell their bows for money. It's my money and I need it now. Am I using a mouse? I am, yep. Oh, you have to work tomorrow? You can't pull an all-nighter gaming? Oh.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fights.
Some other streamer was playing this. 32 archers were firing into the back of enemies and only killed one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is fine. Oh boy. Delete roads by opening the road tool and holding Alt and then left clicking. Oh boy. Squabob, thank you very much for the gift bomb in the YouTube chat, dude. Exclamation point gift if you guys want to claim those gifted memberships over on YouTube. What's up, Jess the Lantern? Welcome back. How do you obtain mercenaries? You need to exchange your money for residential, regional wealth. Oh boy. If you want, the military stuff could be kind of complicated, so do check the YouTube channel for a military video I put out the other day. There's some really good tutorials where I go into some good detail about stuff. Now this is interesting. So the church is destroyed, so you'd think, oh, now we got to rebuild it. We got to send over all the materials again. But in this current version of the game, I'm pretty sure you can just... It just auto-rebuilds with what's there. Yeah. Fire department stuck in traffic on the King's Road. There was an overturned... log. Well, looks like they'll just rebuild that. What's up, Boss 302? How do you keep up with firewood production as your population grows? You probably want to build a forestry building if you're going to go down firewood, but I think one of the best options is probably charcoal. So build those charcoal burners under your development points, but make sure you do that no matter what if you're going down the blacksmith and bloomery. If you're going to do ironworking, a lot of it. But actually, now everyone's mad about the church not existing. No, they're fine with that. Never seen a church knocked down in this game. That's kind of cool. Yo, Furry Rand, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Warbows. Now we're starting to sell warbows. So now we're going to be selling planks and warbows.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Looks like they're pretty busy building a lot of stuff. Well, there goes the tavern. They'll make another chicken coop too, I think. Maybe. Oh no, it's going to be built into the ground. Oh. I'll have to rebuild that. Can the villagers pay their taxes and crops? No. Any new features since release? There's been some changes, but we're still discovering that as we go. Yeah, market fluctuations should be a thing in this version. We're about to see that a little bit more. I guess now that's why it's more important to invest in the commerce now.
Daily dose of greens. Healthy and hearty.
Yeah, the generic storage full thing seems to be a little bit of a glitch. So whenever that pops up, just click on it. And let me see here. Yeah, it's usually the saw pit. For whatever reason, the log storage is set to 1, but this thing should be able to store more than 1 log. In fact, I've seen it store a few logs at a time. Yeah, we started fresh this morning for the initial release of the game.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Well, there they go again. Good, new family moving in.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
We've now made 4 war bows. Village is coming along quite nicely. I agree. It looks good. I'm very proud of it.
We all know what that means.
I'm gonna leave people on the sign so we can get that church rebuilt.
Come on.
Church and the tavern are being rebuilt. Oh boy. Alright, chat, we're about 23 new followers on Twitch away from 22,000. So exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Follow right now if you haven't. The next 20-ish people to follow will be in before the big 022. Hell yeah. Big milestone right around the corner. Big milestone. Let's go.
Why do I...
How are the peasants contributing to the town's success? They're the backbone of everything.
Impossible.
Woo!
You'll not find a Keep your heart pure.
Ooh, thanks for all the follows. Soon. Soon. What else is useful for happiness? You gotta get the church and the, well, I guess when you click on the houses, you know, their amenity, everything that they want is here, but I wish you could know what they want next. So prepare it in advance, if you can. Wow, all these Twitch follows? Let's go! Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the new shoes. Man. Okay, so we're probably about maybe 10 followers away, I think. It has to update yet on Twitch, but next 10 people to follow on Twitch locked us in to the 22K. That's crazy, man. 22,000, man. I came to your Twitch stream yesterday, and you said to type exclamation point YouTube, oh, gift in the YouTube chat. Went to your YouTube and typed it in, and was instantly gifted a membership. Oh, really? Yeah, the YouTube member bombs. Chat goes hard on that. Same with Twitch too. You guys are very supportive, so thank you very much. A lot of orbital strikes from Helldivers going on in the chat.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh, there it goes. TBK with the 10 bomb for the chatty chatters over on YouTube. Damn, dude. Well, there you go. If If you're watching on Twitch too and would like to be gifted a membership, you can also type !gift in the Twitch chat and be directed over there too. You've watched my videos on YouTube before? Well, thank you. Thank you for watching. Yeah. Uh-oh, no. Oh, they only stole 8 firewood? Okay, that could have been worse. I don't know who I am anymore. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Yeah, we're on the challenging difficulty. Yeah. Used to watch your YouTube videos all the time up until you took the recent break. Yep. Well, I'll be going to Japan here in a couple days to meet my friends again, and then Poland right after. Like immediately. I'm not even coming home. How'd you beat the initial hump we kept losing on yesterday? You know, honestly, I don't know. Well, here's what I did. I went back to the settings, and rather than manually putting it on the hard setting, I put it on, like I chose the default, like, preset for it. So, wow. I don't know who I am anymore. Just dropping a big O tier 1 gift sub bomb to the chat as well. 10 tier 1 subs. It is on. All right. Chat's dropping bombs left and right. This is crazy. I gotta play a sound effect, I guess. Let's do this one.
Woo! That's heavy. I better use my strong hand.
There we go. Woo! Thank you, chat, for all the support. All right. What do we got? 41 bucks? I don't know. Damn, this music popping off again. Flute Man's back. Let's get the flutes going. Hell yeah. Wow. Finally, the wooden church is locked in again. Done with the construction there. Wow. 17. Got 17 families. We need 2 more. Yeah, Jethro Tull going on. Jethro playing the bangers. Who could ever forget such favorites as... Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know. The flute music in this game is just banging. Like, it's some of the most hyped music in the game. Like, when that flute starts kicking off, it's time. I don't know. Time for what? I don't know. But I mean, you know, like any time, it's time. Time for what? I don't know. Check your watch. Whatever time it is now. Another family moved in. Good. All right. So what I'm trying to do is, before making any more houses, I want people working in these Fletcher shops. We need one more family to move in there. Love these little tier 2 houses. They look so nice for workshops. They're perfect. Look at that hill. Oh my god. Look at that. Perfect. Alright, and now we got all of our houses filled. Now, let's see. Any more expansions? Oh. Damn.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
There was a way we had this working before. There we go. That's 3 houses. 3 houses with a burgage plot. Boom. Locked in. Savu with the 5 bomb for the YouTube chat as well. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Big O. Make sure you guys give him a shout out too and say thank you if you're gifted a membership as well. Spam some damn boats. Let's go. Thank you guys for the support. Hope you're all enjoying Manor Lords, even though you've been watching it on the channel for the last 2 weeks. And we now have 22,002 followers over on Twitch. Thank you guys. Congratulations to all you people who were in before the 22,000. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That's crazy, man. I don't know if I can fit any more houses here. Oh boy. I don't know who I am anymore. Dropping another 10 bomb over on Twitch, dude. Big celebration for that 22,002 followers. Damn. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Congrats on 22K. Hey, you got that's all you guys. Thank you guys. Not like that burgage plot. All right, we're going to switch this to... I'll build it on the Church Street and go back to our 4. Our original plan for 4. Salvu saying, enjoy your trip. Thank you, dude. I will. I'll be streaming it too, and there'll be lots of videos and stuff. So make sure you subscribe here on YouTube to see Japan and Poland. That's right. Two countries that have a flag that's red and white. Maybe I'll swing by Switzerland too. Work that in, another red and white flag. TBK, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Oh boy, chat's going ham. And there's the flutes again too. There they are. There. Where are my contour lines here? We're clearly on a slope, but it's not going down too much. Sheesh, yeah, I know. That's cool. Chat's excited about a new game. Excited about the channel's growing, and it's just nice. I'm glad to see so many people excited about a game too. It's been nice to cover the hype, be a part of the hype of Manor Lords. It's been nice. Am I playing on Care Bear difficulty? I'm playing on like challenge difficulty. Is that Care Bear? Because bears go hard. Okay, we got more houses being built, and we're doing a big O mega extendo extension to the big O. Greetings from Poland. Hello. I've been to Poland. I went to Warsaw back in March. I loved it. I was not there very long. And when I was leaving Poland, I was really sad because it was like, man, I love the food. I'm Polish and German, and my grandmother's from Poland, and spoke a lot of Polish too, and there's a lot of good food, and I didn't realize. I was like, God. It was nice. I'm going back. Poland called me. They're like, hey, bro, what are you doing? Huh? Dude, are you sleeping? What? Poland, how did you get my number? Shh. Stop talking. Get over here. Okay. Just let me get my Velcro shoes on, and I'll be like, just get over here. Come on. We're gonna do we're gonna do something cool. We're gonna prank Latvia. How do you hire mercenary companies? Yeah, so you click on the, you press V or click on the swords down here for the army tab. You click on create new units, and then there's a little hand button here with the coins. You click on that, and then you can hire mercenaries from here. But you gotta do it with treasury coins. So you have to, like, convert. Did someone drop another Git bomb while I literally looked away? Anyway. No, they didn't. Alright. It's just been happening so much, I got freaked out. So, the treasury cost is pulled from the, like, remember how I was saying you have to pay, like, it's not from the state budget, it's from the federal government. And you have to, like, think of it, like, think of a triangle, chat, like a scheme. Like, let's call it a triangle plan, not a pyramid scheme. That's got negative connotation. This is a pyramid plan, okay? Everybody who works and does anything useful is down here, and then everybody who does nothing is up here. So you gotta appease the pointy pyramid, okay? So the pointy part that takes from the bottom of the people who actually contribute, do actual things, and the people at the top who say you gotta pay them to do nothing, they are the ones who you basically, they cut the check on behalf of everybody else actually doing something. Make sense? Okay, cool. No, but for real, you gotta like tax the income of the regional wealth. You'll earn more income from regional wealth by like building more tier 2 houses will generate that wealth too. But the only way you could tax people is by building the manor. But I'm not gonna be able to do that yet. Because I got other stuff going on. I gotta build all these houses and stuff. If we're gonna grow a big army, we gotta get our population up. We need to get like yeah, we gotta get more men on the front lines. Any tips on wood industry? Oh, well, make sure you have like 2 oxen. Make sure you build 2 hitching posts then for them. And make sure you keep using the like build your logging camp somewhere near a big O forest, and then just keep using the advanced tool to kind of keep chipping away at that forest. One button. Oh, tab. If you press tab, you can see all the. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uthris is sending me pictures of Manor Lords. Uh-oh. He's making a pretty good town. Ooh, and he's playing on the hardest setting. Ooh, Mr. Challenge Man. Oh. Import clay for 1, export tiles for 8. That might have changed. There might not be a way to do that anymore. Because they've updated the economy now. Clay could be imported for 1. And where the hell's tiles? And could be exported for 8. But the question is, now that there's the new economy mode in, will that 8 suddenly become like a 1? We'll see. We're on the hardest difficulty, yeah. That's a good tip though. We might be able to do that. Kind of like that idea actually. I didn't even think about that. We could give it a try. We need 5 stone though. So let's import some stone. Well, we can give it a try. Let's import some stone. I'm gonna buy 10. Let's give it a try. I could only import clay for 14. Don't know where you're getting the 1 clay at. I don't know. For me, under crafting materials for clay, it says clay can be imported for 1. Import or export price is 1. I could unlock the big contract for 18. Now I'm going to give it a try. You can't have your city bigger than the red square. You can have your city as big as this, and then you have to build another one. One is export, 14 is import, but it only shows 1. I don't see 2 prices listed. This says export and import price. They're equal. Aren't they? Wait a minute. I think what you're seeing here is that I've got a couple of... I spent some points to make sure that a trade route will cost a maximum of 25 regional wealth, and that this will remove the tariff from foreign imports effectively by reducing all import prices by 10. So the way my imports work is a little different because I put development points into it. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to import clay and export tiles. Nice thing about that too is that I have a limited workforce, so like we got a bunch of clay over there, but yeah. You sent a screenshot? Yeah. The reason you're seeing the /16 is because you don't have the perk that removes the 10. So each of your prices will cost 10 more unless you get that perk I showed. So import-export prices are the same if you get this, better deals. Otherwise it's plus 10 on imports. Hardest difficulty means more frequent attacks. Yeah, we'll be attacked soon. We're preparing for it. So yeah, for my trade, it'll never say a slash anymore because I've gotten rid of the $10 service fee. So if I was looking at this without that perk, linen, for example, would be 4 to export and 14 to import. The perk is OP then. Is it OP? Greg has spoken. Honestly, the money system in this game may still be broken. We'll see. We'll see. Because there's supposed to be market fluctuations now. So just because it's reduced by 10 doesn't mean it's going to be profitable forever. We'll see. This is my first time going down commerce. I need burgage plots that allow me to. Oh, yeah, these. I need a cobbler. I need a couple cobblers.
We all know what that means, huh?
Making spears. I'm going to be importing weapons. Actually, we should probably start that. Because we got an attack coming. I don't have enough time to like set up a whole thing for that. We can ship out roof tiles. We're going to need people working at the old roof tile plant then. Look, in honor of Uthras, I'll call it the Roofris Memorial Tile Factory. And sake bar. Alright, let's set up these trades then. So we want to do import of clay. And for roof tiles, we'll export all of them for now, and then we'll be fine. Oh, actually, did I set that? Not on by default. Oh, we have to unlock that trade route. We'll turn that on later. Okay, we got a surplus of eggs. I'm going to turn on more eggs. How are we doing on hide?
It gets rainy like this and the wife won't get out of bed. Says her head hurts. I tell her maybe screaming all the time wouldn't hurt.
Make sure the tannery always has stuff. There, lots of veggies. Amsterdam. Well, welcome. Yeah, we'll build our good old-fashioned corpse pit soon enough. I think we should get another oxen as well. Here, let's upgrade this one. And buy another oxen.
Leather! Leather! Perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything, really.
Need to finish that storage barn.
Possible.
Need more houses? Question mark. We're doing okay. Yeah, we're building more, but
Why do I have to carry this?
we got them planned out. Yep. I need more oxen to get building done faster now. And we're going to build our manor over here. And 54 timber, damn. Yeah, this dude's gonna conquer the whole map. He's gonna come for us next. We're gonna have to start defending against his attacks. We probably, boy, after we defeat these raiders, he's probably gonna start pressing claims on this territory, and we're gonna have to fight him. We're gonna have to get a retinue up and a. We're gonna need a lot. I'm gonna need an army of clone droids. I'm gonna need to clone some droids. Roger, roger. We're on year... Wow, we're not even a year into this yet. Well, technically we are a year in. We're going into year 2. Starts on year 0. Damn, bro, I think you got a flat. Okay, 4 out of 5.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Oh, we've already started to import some clay. Excellent. And it looks like they're finishing the storage. Yep. Finally.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad dream. These things do happen from time to time.
Music's good, bruh. Man, it's taking forever to finish that barn. Man, look at those fall colors. Too nice, man. Super pretty, yeah. You're installing this game right now? Good. Good.
Step right up and sample.
Good to hear. Trying to monitor like our money and see if we're gonna get a big boost here from all those war bows. We got like 29. Oh, there we go. There we go. Still building this thing? Come on, baby. Let's go. Get a hand in. Helmet's not a chair. Bum, 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 Yeah, I know the trade screen's kind of confusing for this game. I think I'm going to have to make a video on trade because, I don't know, it might not be so entertaining, but I think it's a thing that's really important for this game is to understand the whole trade thing. And, yeah, it is very much like Foundation. I'll do a video on trade. Maybe we'll put it up this weekend. It probably wouldn't be more than like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes at the most. Any beer yet? Oh, we're going to have to start importing that too, actually, yeah. Oh, now we got the tavern done. I'll need more people, though, to work at the tavern. And I'm leaving everybody alone right now to work on construction. We got 4 unassigned people. So I want them all working on transporting logs to construction sites. Is that tree? Oh. Tree like tipped over. Tree fell asleep. It was sleepy tree.
Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Now, we'll go into some combat shortly. Yeah, we played Foxhole before on the channel, for sure. Yep. Oh, you've been struggling with food in this game? Yeah, food is not easy sometimes. You really do need to diversify. I've been trying to continuously hunt animals. We're just not even providing enough meat. Not even close. We may as well shut down the... I'm going to shut down the hunter and let the winter go by and then start hunting again in the spring.
Step right up and
So now we got more free workers, which means more construction. Or people to work in the clay furnace. 31 clay? Oh boy. We'll have to see how the international markets respond to this as we start shipping out tiles. Standing by. Passive meat income PMI? Yeah. I would, but I don't have any more development points. I gotta get up to the, what, tier 3 house? Oh no, we just need two more tier 5, tier 3s. Sorry, tier 2s. We need 2 more to make 5 of 5. Lol. Yeah, so we need 5 of those and 10 burgage plots, but we're good there. Have you tried the new achievement to add outside food vendor to the market? Sounds like they would bring in food you're not making. Oh, there's an achievement for bringing in outside food? I don't have I don't have any more development points though. But that might be good for everyone else. If you got a development point and having food trouble, that might be a good way to do it.
perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
You played this game for 4 hours? Wow. How do we get fuel up? You're just going to need to make sure you put a huge number of people into the woodcutter's lodge for a long time. Just takes time. Fire prevention. I do have a well up, but I can't build any up on top of the hill. It's all like down here. Okay, we gotta wait another 2 weeks for that.
Keep your
I just got the game. Why does the AI grow so fast? You can turn that down a little bit if you want to do the... I think there's a reactive mode you can turn on for the AI where they'll only react to you attacking their territory. You're on reactive mode and he still grows and encircled? Really? I don't know. I've been encircled too, but I'm on like the harder difficulty, so that makes sense for what we're at. This guy's got one more territory to claim, and then he's gonna, I think he's gonna start attacking us. And we're gonna have to resist, so I'm trying to get the population up so I can get a ton of troops. How does the manpower with the houses and fields work? Well, I have a like farming video up that explains that, but I don't know. Oh, there we go. Clay furnace is up. I think, chat, I see a lot of questions coming in about like money and trade and stuff, so I'm gonna have to make a video then, I think maybe tonight, for everybody for tomorrow on how to trade, how to tax, how to, like, anything and everything to do with money. I think we'll make a little conversation about. Video will probably be about 20 minutes then. These are some good questions. Chat's got good questions.
Move that there, on and on.
Yes, please. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Is there a point in claiming regions if you can't really expand? Well, yeah. Like in this game mode, that's the victory condition, so you gotta fight back. So this is just making it harder. But luckily we're not dealing with any mercenary camps. The problem here is, though, is it's going to take an insane amount of time to generate enough influence to counterattack. Because, like, in my opinion, the best way to get influence in this game is by destroying enemy bandit camps. But once the enemy claims a region, they don't go there anymore. Okay, so now we're going to be shipping out roof tiles. As soon as they get fueled up, we're going to ship those out.
Why do I have to carry this load?
Export all roof tiles, export weapons. Can't use the war bows, apparently they're broken. Yeah, apparently archers are broken, yeah. So I'm making bows because they're cheap and easy to make, but then I'm gonna use that money from them to import like shields and spears.
This is heavier than it looks.
Possibly.
Oh, we can build some more houses here too. Oh, we got enough to build already. Okay, I want to have at least 5 oxen. Oh good, so now we're making roof tiles.
Step by up and down.
Yeah, if you get 170 personal treasury coin too, that's huge, because that can grow your retinue by 3 people.
Anywhere else.
How do I make money to hire mercs and defend my town? Yeah, I'm going to have to make a video on this. At the current moment, I'm not able to show how to do that because I don't have the buildings for that either. But I do have some other saves with towns in them, so I'm going to make a video for everybody tonight on all that kind of stuff. I already have videos on the channel for anything to do with military, farming, getting started in the game, and some advanced tips are already there, as well as a few other videos that could be helpful. So check the channel. Everybody make sure you subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, check the channel and go to the videos tab for anything Manor Lords. I think there's a lot of good stuff to help everybody there. And then one thing I didn't think about was the whole money thing. And even now I'm starting to realize how kind of important that is, or at least how I'm discovering how it may have changed from before. So I don't know exactly how it's changed yet, but I'm experiencing it now. So we're going to learn tonight on how this may differ, and then I'm going to pop out a video. We're going to get locked in to learning. We're going to get hooked on, not phonics, but Manor Lords. I think it's going to be a great way to assist everybody. Crop rotation, got a video on the channel on that one. Make sure you check it out. Because I don't have farms at the moment, so I can't really show it off.
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper. There we go.
Yeah, 80% approval with a 5% tax rate is pretty solid. I usually can bump it up to about like 5, maybe 10, if I import some extra food. A lot of hype. Flute man.
There's a lot of hype.
Flute man.
There's a lot of hype
Flute
and
man.
excitement behind this.
Yeah. Why import shields if you can make ones using planks? Well, because I gotta like convert the building and all that stuff. Like I gotta build more buildings to then build a joiners thing and then make sure somebody works there. My evil plan now is to try to export these roof tiles and then just buy whatever we need. Because our population's limited. That's the biggest thing in the game, is that you could have the perfect town, 100% approval rating, 10,000 houses ready to go, and you just gotta wait for people to fill it in. You can adjust tax at the manor. When you build the manor, it'll tell you. There's a little tutorial pop-up. Don't close those tutorials, they're helpful. Make sure you read that stuff. Man, listen to this music, though. I know. Wait, what? Why is a food stall... What the hell? Why is a food stall storing 5 stone and 18 clay? What? Who the hell works here? Oh no. Okay, it's just a stable. Clay and boulders. Yeah, basically we're building more houses, and with our approval rating, we're just waiting for more people to move in. We just need more people. Once out of the game after the release, we're figuring that out now, I think, by playing through. We're starting to get to the point where things may have changed with the economy, so we'll see. I'm not entirely sure. Just checking it out. Getting locked in. Next, we need a cobbler. Okay, I think we've cut down enough trees for now. Trade's going well. Alright, I'm just leaving everybody else unemployed for construction. You think the beer is more important? Did you guys order the nachos or the bears? The bears. Yeah.
The fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
Yeah. The battle will take place with the timer in the lower left corner. We're getting ready for war. Wait, what the hell? Oh, crap. Alright.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
No, that's confirmed. So if there's any sort of livestock in the stables and lightning hits it, I guess they die. Which is interesting because I've also had it happen where they'll die when they're nearby a building. So I think the only thing to die from lightning strikes is the animals. I've had oxen and such die when they're not even near the building, like over here. We've had it happen before. And the funny thing is, hold on. If I load this save, will he be alive again? Yeah, Fritz is dead.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day.
Or is he really?
These things do happen from time to time.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Look, we got a new one. Alright.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Good, we're good.
Heavier than it looks.
Okay, we got a new Fritz. It's fine. That's annoying. Alright, so anytime a stable is hit by lightning, it's a chance that it's going to kill the oxen or the horse. Which is annoying because we got to get this construction done, brother. Yeah, but we're good. Looks like they're just getting done now. Where else are we building? I need to get some cobblers going.
Move that there, on and on.
There we go. Telling you, that gridiron is perfect for that. What game mode is this? This is the Restoring the Peace mode on the hardest difficulty. Pretty good so far. How do you get rid of their dead bodies? I think they disappear eventually. I just reloaded the save because I've seen it happen where they die and then they're alive again. But I guess it didn't work. But Fritz can't die. He's immortal. We just have to negotiate with Zeus for his release. Flute Man! Here comes Flute Man again. Damn right, it's good music. Meat's actually back on the menu. What? Is our merchant going up here, taking a left and going to trade up here? Wait. Wait, where the hell is this guy? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we're good. Okay, we're all good. Medieval Lindsay Sterling, yeah. Budget Ballin', thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much for your support over there, too. Thank you. Thanks, guys, for all the member bombs. Super chats, thanks for following. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, boy, more bandits. All right. But he immediately deploys to take that bandit camp. He's probably going to knock them both out. We're going to need to plan to build our manor soon. Not enough goods. We need more stone. Okay, we got that locked in. Cinematic mode, yeah, it's amazing. Will I ever play any sports games? We kind of have a little bit, like, you know, fish, like, outdoorsman stuff. Fishing and hunting, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't see myself playing, like, Dirty right now. I think tonight is playing, some sort of a tennis game. I forget the name of it. Hot Shots or something? Tennis. Have I been planning a spot for a farm? No, but we can build pretty much anywhere. You've been playing on 1 year, first year? 12 families, but still not level 2. What are you not doing? I don't know. It's hard to address each and every situation because there could be a lot of factors. And sometimes I don't even know, even though I played a bunch.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Population's looking good. Topspin? I don't know. We're trying to sell berries. Yep, here's the problem again. We got too much stuff and not enough people to sell it.
This is heavier than it looks. Why do I have to carry this alone?
What do you mean alone? You got Peter with you, I think. I think that's the...
This is heavier than it looks.
trader's name. Can you be evil in this game? Yeah, you just, you know, put on a mustache. Like how everybody had an evil twin in the 70s where they would do that too. Yo, welcome to all the new followers. Thank you very much. Why keep 5 families unassigned? Because they're helping with the construction that's getting done. They're over here building stuff. More families unassigned, the faster they can build.
We have the Lords does her little rain dance. I sat 30 minutes trying to get my payments through lol. Oh, and hi Raptor XD. We have the Lords does her little rain dance. I sat 30 minutes trying to get my payments through lol. Oh, and hi Raptor XD.
Hi Ann. Payments through? You talking about like buying the game through Steam? It took you 30 minutes to like get through? Is that what you mean? Oh, we gotta upgrade this house to tier 2 as well to do the cobbler. I'm gonna try to start making shoes now so we can sell something else in the markets and get those approval ratings up further.
Take the old doctor. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hover over your town at the... Oh, is that what they meant? Oh, you... Oh, I didn't know that's what they were referring to, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, to level up your town. I didn't know what they meant. Yeah, just hover over your town name and it'll tell you what you need to do to get development points and stuff. That was helpful. Good job, chat. I didn't know that's what they meant. Have I found some houses just won't take supply of food? Yeah, they seem to be picky sometimes. Not always, but...
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
We need more workers here.
Okay, we got everybody making roof tiles now. Oh yeah, I'm reading the post from Manor Lords right now about the archers. I see. I see. I see. Don't forget to trade spears. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more money for that, I think. Let's see what that trade price is. Yeah, we should probably start trading them now, though. I gotta get more people in this business, though. I think we're gonna need another horse next. So in order to buy spears, we need 7. That's less than the price of those. That means for one tile, we can import. We can import 1 spear and have an extra coin left over, which will pay for this fee. Well, let's start with 20. Goodbye, money. What did the post say? Well, he basically, the developer kind of panicked and admitted, Greg said he kind of over-nerfed things a little bit, but he was thinking about adding arrows as being a resource for archers, which I think would be fine, because if you build a Fletcher, I think, you know, there's a way in Farthest Frontier where when you build a Fletcher, they could build bows, crossbows, or ammo for them. And I think it'd be kind of cool to like have 2 buildings where, yeah, 1 Fletcher could make. I think the game is eventually going to have crossbows too. So I think Greg could add it so you could, yeah, because you build 3 Fletchers and you build 1 to make crossbows, 1 to make bows, and then 1 to make ammo for them both. You could just call it ammo. You don't have to like specify. They could just make both. But then you could sell the arrows or the bows for money, and then the crossbows could be for you know, your army. What's up, Discord 23? How's it going? After, if you had to pick one, Bellwright or Manor Lords. Well, for now, Manor Lords until I complete, like, now that I'm playing on the hardest setting on the release version, now I want to conquer the whole map and beat the game once, at least on challenge mode, in the current early access state. I won't have enough time to do that before I leave for Japan. But Bellwright, I also want to do that too, and kind of like building my camp and like kind of exploring and stuff. But for now, this one. I feel like I know what the goal is here in Manor Lords. And I know how long it'll take to complete, which is a while. But Bellwright, I don't know. Uncharted territory. Would getting another trade depot help with getting rid of excess supply? Yeah. I built up to 5 of those before, and it's still not enough in other towns. Raptor, do you know how to make shield? Yeah, if you build a building called the Joiner. The Joiner's Workshop, you have to build a burgage plot, upgrade it to tier 2, then you have to build a Joiner's Workshop, which takes 4 planks. You're definitely going to be wanting to make planks in the game. Planks are going to be important. Yeah. Important. Anyone know if a son in game could do everything like a husband? Yeah, they can go to war. Hunt, stuff like that. Ooh, money. Oh, we're making money now. 289, let's go. How are we doing on those tiles? 22, okay. How are we doing with empty houses? We got housing for like, what, 5 more here?
Come on.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and
Okay, I need to buy another horse in 11 days. You have the hitching post bug, tells you need more, but you have 4. Oh, really? I've not heard of that one yet. That's a new one. Invasion in 112 days. Oh, true. We're also paying 1 for the clay. So yeah, we're doing a full conversion from clay to spears. And then we could sell the excess spears back if we change to like a different weapon type. Yeah, I think they'll make larger maps in the future, yeah. Do you have the mana to get the free weapons? No, I turned that off. Yeah, it's raining in the game. Sideways. It even rains sideways. 355. All right, now we're making money. I want to get another horse. Oh, what the hell? I already got enough spears? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. In that case, let's import up to 40. Wait, export to 0. How the hell did that get set to 57? Okay, import 40 spears, export all war bows, and then... I'm going to import shields. I could also make some for the joiner, but that's going to take time to like finish the house, build the thing. I got to probably build 2. Oh shit. Build 2 of them. That's fine. Do the animals get sick? Good question. No. People will. They'll go home and they'll rest for a little while. But you can build a herb garden onto the forager, and they'll help people not be sick for so long. Let's do that. Okay, rebuild that house.
I wonder who's floating away today. Haven't stopped.
Those are some weird dogs, man. Is there a way to get meat besides hunting? Yeah, you can import meat. You could also there's a development point you can get for trapping. But there also used to be a way to get more meat from the damn goats. But yeah, advanced skinning you can also get too. So if you do trapping and advanced skinning, you can get way more meat. But trapping is the only way to do it without hunting. But still, it requires the hunter. Or at least a hunting tent. Dude, we're gonna make some good money. We gotta kick the other guy's ass. We're growing this town. We built this city on Fritz alone. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I know. Thank God it's raining, guys. It's like never rains in Manor Lords. I know. Bum, 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 bum. Have we ever successfully put out a fire? No, I've never seen, like, even before. Like, all right, here's what I think happens. If a fire starts, the building's destroyed. Once the fire's put out, you can rebuild it, but there's no, like, saving a building. Like, I've never seen them actually be able to put out a fire and then the building's just okay.
This is heavier than it looks.
And by the way, aren't we supposed to have a drought year? It's been raining every year. Wait, that's rubble too? Wait, that's rubble? That's hard to tell. Looks like the outhouse burned down. Okay, I didn't even know that. I guess the fire spread next door. Okay, we should almost be able to get to the next level too, which gives us a development point, which looks like the firewood's a lot better now. Maybe the charcoal's not kind of a requirement anymore. At least not at the moment. Let's try. We could do this, the foreign suppliers, but we're not gonna do farming yet. I think we could do trapping and then advanced skinning. That's 2 though. 2 is a lot. But yeah, like I've seen houses burn down literally next to a well. Like literally a well just a few steps away and still the buildings burned down. But I don't know. You follow me when wait, what? Second Life was still popular? Why is Twitch on volley? I don't know. Welcome back though, Swedish chef. Pork. Willkommen, min kompis. Wait, plot too small. Yeah, whatever. We're not going to build there. Yeah, it rains a lot in this game. Well, I guess because we're also on the more difficult weather settings, I think basically what's going on is it's just raining because it's more lightning and thus could destroy the town. Sheep, appler, plow? The plow is probably the best. If you build big farms, the oxen will help to transport a lot of that stuff and get the work done faster. Otherwise, you could lose a lot of crop. So basically, the oxen allows you to build a much larger farm for a small, like that workforce up to maybe like 8. And on high fertility, it's a good thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is farming the best for your first point? Nah, probably not, because farming takes a lot of people, and if you're going to spend your first point, it's probably going to be when you're a smaller population. I mean, you could diversify your food and do honey and apples. That'd be fine, like one of those two. Pretty sweet deal.
1 hour later.
I meant this one.
All of this just works.
All of this just works. Okay, so we're going to build a market up here eventually. Yep, Manor Lords is out today, yep. Mm-hmm. Into early access, finally. Oh, we got 90 days to prepare for the attack. I've almost got enough shields. And we've got a ton of cash. Wow, the trade is still broken. It's got to be broken. But then again, like Uthra said, kind of OP with the trade. With the perks that I went down. We're going to have damn near 40 dudes with shield and spear. And we're trying to export bows.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Let's import some meat. Yeah, sheep can graze on pastures. You got to get an upgrade for that. Yeah, and you can also shear the sheep for wool, but you can't do that in the winter. The only time that they don't allow you to do that. Mm-hmm. What's the lore like at Manor Lords? There's like a quick little trailer on Steam that pretty much just says there's an illegitimate baron, and the king has sent you there to kick ass. What's up, Emmanuel? Good to see you. Welcome, dude. Yeah, it's kind of like a little like Banner Lords 2, kind of, this game. A little bit. Like, when you're standing in combat with your troops, it definitely has that feel. I think we're ready for our first fight, honestly. I was kind of dreading it, but I think we're locked in. We're going to have to build our manor, though. Animals are going to have to replenish for a while. Don't know what else to put everybody in. Okay, we got 2 free people to build. We have up to 26. Bear attack in the chat, the hell? Yeah, the apples are only for eating, yeah. No, you can only make ale in the game at the moment, so no mead, no, would be a good opportunity, though, to make, you know, cider and mead. Yeah, I think we should be able to make apple pie and stuff like that, too. Like, there is a tavern. It'd be kind of cool if we could also turn that into, like, a... Oh, I don't know, like a system to have, like, people stay in the town and earn money that way by also providing, like, ingredients for fancier foods. Would be super cute. There's some more houses right there. Oh man, this place is popping off now. Our advanced techniques. What does full trade mean? It means that if you set something to like 100. Oh boy, the guy's attacking again. Full trade means that if you have 0 of something and you set it to 100, it'll import to 100. And if you produce that item, like let's say you're importing apples, and you have 0 and you import, and then you start making some apples, and you get 110, that means it'll export those. If you only make 90, then it means it'll only import 10. In fact, I think I could just check and see what it says when you hover over those. Yeah, so no trade. Trade rule, never trade this good. Trade rule, import, buy until the desired surplus is reached. Export trade rule, sell until the desired surplus is reached. Full trade, trade rule, trade until the desired surplus is reached. Yeah. Yeah, I think there'll be modding in this game. I think in order for the dev to be able to support mods and make it easier for mod makers, he has to finish the game first, or at least do a lot more progress in developing. After this, I think this guy's going to start attacking. Yeah, 7 months of fuel and firewood. Good stuff. I'm trying to hire a militia, but can't click on the 3 choices you get. What am I doing wrong? You need to convert that into something called treasury and not regional wealth. Regional wealth kind of looks like a little bag and some coins. Treasury looks like a bunch of coins. So when you click on this, it says treasury funds insufficient. I'll have to do a tutorial on that. There's been a lot of good questions on that. On my YouTube channel, though, there is a little bit of an explanation of how to get that, how to do the like the military payments and stuff like that. So definitely check the channel. If you're looking to do anything military, I've covered pretty much everything related to that. How do you trade between your towns? You got to build something called a pack station and get mules.
We all know what that means.
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and, well, anything really.
It's snowing.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
All right. The attack will begin in spring. Is there a way to import something at a low cost and then export it elsewhere for a profit? Kind of. We're doing that now. If you spend development points into trade logistics and then get better deals, you could import things at a lower price, manufacture something out of them, and sell it at a much higher price. Yeah, I have a PhD in Manor Lords. Well, PhD standing for pretty hilarious dude, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. What about armor for your people? Well, we give them shields and spears. Good luck. Actually, that's why it's important to watch that military video, because I do explain how people who live in Tier 2 and especially Tier 3 burgage plots can actually equip armor. The better housing you give your people, the more kind of personal wealth and knowledge that they have, and they'll be able to use and maintain better equipment. So if you upgrade your houses and buy like chainmail and stuff like that, higher tier citizens can actually use higher tier equipment. Man, we got some good cash. And we just leveled up again. Hell yeah, brother. This will give us firewood and food. I don't know about that. I don't know. We could try it. Let's try it.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Let's try that cart. Apparently there's a Steam achievement for this too.
Come on, people, get to work.
Alright, we'll build those and see what happens. Possibly supply some food up here. Does anyone know if food spoils or if there is plans to make food spoil? Yes, food spoils, but only when it's not being properly stored in a granary. So if any building is overflowing, or if it's exposed outside, then yes, it will spoil. If there's food in storage, it won't spoil. It'll last forever. How do you upgrade houses to tier 2? If you hold tab, any house that's highlighted with green and an arrow pointing up can be upgraded. Then you click on that. If you can't upgrade a house, just check and see down below what you need to do in this little checklist.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
How close does a stone deposit... Oh, how close to a stone deposit does a stone cutter camp need to be? Well, it's like asking how many lows could Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe's could rob Lowe. Alright, I think you should probably just put it halfway. Do I think the live game is harder than the demo? No. I think... Well, yeah, I do. Because the demo didn't have combat, so yeah, it's two different things, for sure. So I'm definitely going to make a video about the financials. For sure. But you have logs stored, but they're not being moved to storage? If they're stored and not being... you'll have to explain what you mean. If they're stored, they're in storage. When you make a house with a shop in it, is the shop entrance towards a road or the back of the house? Oh, well, normal people wouldn't like walk into a Fletcher shop or a cobbler. They'd go to the market to buy stuff. But if people are doing workshops, the people who live there could get to the house from the front of the house. Then they just go into the backyard. Sometimes it looks like there's a back alley entrance or something, like these houses, but I think it's all just visual.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to...
On the logging site, it says 28 out of 28. Oh, that means your log storage is full, so you could either build some stuff, or you could build another logging camp. Oh, that's what these look like. Oh, abandoned. What the hell? Hmm. 640 regional wealth. Wow, we're making money, man. And I bet we're done with the shields too, aren't we? Yep. 40 spears, 40 shields, and 50 war bows. Helmets, pole arms, side arms. I think I just want spears. Okay, we got room for people to move in. Game just got an update. Are you playing on Steam or are you playing on Game Pass? Game Pass? Okay. Game Pass may have updates that are behind Steam at the moment. From what I've seen so far, it looks like Epic Game Store, GOG, and Game Pass all have different update times than Steam. And it seems like Steam is ahead of everybody else. So whenever there's an update, the developer will make a change in the game and then send it to all these services, and then they have to kind of like update their version to then send everybody else. It's a great game. This game's a lot of fun. Okay, it looks like that's helping some of these places to get food and stuff. Looks like we need ale. Oh, new clothing too. That's what we're gonna do. The cobbler, I think. But we need people living here. Well, somebody lives there. I'm going to try to start upgrading these houses too so we get more regional wealth. Good. How do I raise the number of my militia? I had 40, then I made spearmen. Now I have 10 spearmen, 20 military. Not sure. I haven't had an issue with the missing recruits before.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Tavern is so hard to get running. Yeah, you need to import ale and stuff at the beginning. In fact, we should probably do that now too. Importing ale is so much easier than farming it. It's certainly more expensive, but it's a good way to just get a little bit of happiness going. Literally. Alright, commerce is a great way to go in this game. Do you always need people working on the ox? Yeah, they need to guide the ox. Okay, we can get another ox in 2 days. Do I think this game will be more detailed than Anno? Yeah, detailed in some ways. But both are like, you know, Anno's got some crazy cool production chains and all those trade routes and stuff. And like with Anno 1800, you know, all those different ships you can do. And oh, hell, they got airships and stuff now. Anno's crazy. I played last year with She-Fox from like March, like around my birthday, to like the end of the summer we played. And we hadn't done anything, it felt like. Yeah, the higher difficulty means more frequent attacks. The enemy should be here in about 60 days. But I think we're ready to take them on. Take on me, brother. Okay, well. There we go.
Firewood. You'll not find fireways anywhere else.
So we can definitely build a spear militia.
Simply does not know how to cook.
That's my favourite.
We had 48 free people. And we have 40 spears and 40 shields. So I think we can... Actually, is there a bandit camp? Maybe we could go... Oh no, because he's taking all the damn territories. That jerk.
Mate, get your mate here. So fresh, it's practically still mowing.
Well, we're gonna wait for all the construction teams to do their thing. Yeah, this game is only just starting out. Like, goal 1 is to get your town up to like tier 4. Wait, what? Oh. We have 2 stables there. One there, that should be 6. What's our number? Oh, 7, okay.
Get to work, lads.
Alright, let's get them locked in. You don't see a building for crafting weapons? You have to build a tier 2 or tier 3.
Step right up.
Well, alright, there's a couple things. You can make weapons at the Fletcher. The Fletcher shop, which looks like this. They can make bows. The Armorer's Workshop can make, like, body armor. Like, mail and plate armor. Then there's the Joiner's Workshop, which can make small and large shields. And then the only way to make weapons, can't make them at the smithy. You have to do them at these homes. If you want spears, sidearms, tools, you have to make the Blacksmith Workshop at the tier 2 or tier 3 burgage plot. Only the smithy that you can build. That one can only make tools. So it has to be integrated into the homes. Damn, those are some tricky things, man. I'm gonna have to put up like tomorrow. I'm gonna have to do a fine
Don't
like.
be shy, good sirs and ladies.
I don't know how what would be. I gotta find an interesting title that would tell the most amount of people what that video is trying to be. Because like
Leather, perfect.
nobody wants to talk money. Money's boring, but it's
Well,
super
anything
important,
really.
really. It's like really important that people understand how to do the money and trade in this game. But I want to talk about a few other things too, like that last thing about like how I could do that little thing that YouTubers always do, like 25 things I wish I knew or whatever. But I feel like that's too vague. But then talking about money is too boring. Vague and boring. Those are our two options. Damn it. I want to make sure the video conveys the most amount of information in the title.
Step right up and send.
Because I don't want to put in the work to make the video and then people not be able to find it or see it. Because then they won't be able to learn.
Finer wares anywhere
Damn
else.
it. I've done a ton of tutorials. Fiscal responsibility. Manor Lords and you. Beginner's guide money, yeah. Yeah, but then it would have to go beyond that, because that thing I just said about, like, the, it's got to be something along the lines of, like, you know, it's got to be, like, 25 things I knew. I don't know. It has to be in that format to be, at, like, top 10 Manor Lords tips? I don't know. Oh, explained simply. Okay. The art of the manor deal. Wait, are we still having problems with that? Oh, he's not even here. We're fine. Alright, I gotta do something about money.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
How economics... I don't know. That seems so boring. It can't be like college or university, like high school textbook. It's gotta pop. But it's gotta convey that it's like a not a tutorial. You know what I could do it though? Is we could do something like this. This is why Manor Lords is such a difficult and hard game. And people will think it's me complaining, but what it is like me explaining like, oh yeah, like it might be hard because you don't know these things. Here they are. Gotta go for that negative angle too, chat. You know that sells nowadays. This is why Manor Lord sucks.
Keep your heart
And I hate it.
and your home cozy.
But it's not, it doesn't suck and I don't hate it.
Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
The finest hides in all the land.
Manor Lords for Dummies, yeah. Yeah, titles are hard nowadays because it's like, you know, everything before like 2016 was just straight. You used to be able to be a straight shooter on YouTube and just be like 25 useful tips for Manor Lords, and that was it. That's all you had to do.
Don't be shy, good sirs and
But now it's like you do that and people are like, oh yeah, 25 tips for me? What's in it for me? 25 tips? No, sweeten the deal. What else is in there? All right. Manor Lords left me crying and shaking, and this happened. Oh my god, good video, dude.
Impossible.
I don't know. It really hurts. It pains me though to like see these good questions coming in and not have a good answer. Yeah, it's still going, but not as in your face. Yeah, I don't know. It's that damn algorithm that has metas and stuff now. You know.
Berries so plump and juicy, you want to eat them by the bushel.
It sucks because you don't want a tutorial to be boring. You don't. It's not going to be exciting, but you don't want it to be boring.
Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
I don't know. How not to kill your village? Kind of.
Me.
How to make money in Manor Lords. I feel like that's so
fresh,
basic, though.
practically still mowing.
I don't know. Well, IGN did that video we looked at a couple days ago called 6 Things I Wish I Knew. And, you know, the tutorials I've been making in Manor Lords have been mostly things that I thought you guys would want to know. But now, based on everybody's questions, now I'm figuring out there's a few things people need to know. Like, you know, the whole trade system. Like, trading is like, you can't play this game. Trading's not like an option. You kind of have to do it. Well, not even kind of. Like, if you don't trade, you don't. There's a title of Trade or Die MF. Like, maybe I should do that. You're poor. How to build a robust economy in Manor Lords. Damn, chat's coming up with, like.
Get your mate here. So fresh, practically still mowing.
Wait, maybe I should just do what everyone else does now and just do the whole, like, put the title into a chat GPT thing and just see what it craps out. Like, be even more disconnected from the content and not care. That's the goal. Goal is to walk into a room, hit a button, and leave. Trade like boss, Manor Lord. What do I do if I spent my taxes before I bought a trade route? Well, you can export stuff. You don't have to buy a trade route. Trade routes just increase the trade. There's see, okay, this is another thing to explain in the tutorial. All right, I gotta put this on the list too. That there's like 3 different exports. There's like there's your minor trades, which are free. Then you can establish a trade route which increases those minor trades, like it enhances them. And then there's ones that have to simply be unlocked. So major trade routes have to be purchased. So there's like 3 tiers. There's like super small, medium, and then the biggie fries from Wendy's. If you remember those. Can someone link to the military thing? If the link to my YouTube channel is down below on the Twitch, in the Twitch description, it should be. You know, just go to the video tab and you'll see like a big O military, like a fort built. I know I don't do YouTube. Do you really need that type of title to do well on YouTube? Yeah, you do. YouTube will kind of punish you for transparency and being honest. But then there's the over-honesty titles too, where like, I made $9,413.22 and this happened. Which is like, yeah, you did it, maybe make that dollar amount, but I don't know. YouTube doesn't want you to be straightforward. It doesn't. I know people get mad at me, but I also wish I could not. I wish I could just be straight up. You guys remember when people would just be like, Minecraft Season 74, Episode 614,000? Yeah, people People don't really watch that anymore. Everything's got to be like, this medieval city builder made me. Ah, oh my God, that video, that. And we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna have a YouTube video go to the Oscars. That's what's gonna happen. Like Tom Hanks is gonna be in yet another World War II movie. It'll be like Tom Hanks in another World War II movie, and then like I don't know, Brad Pitt in some other movie about the 80s, and then it'll just be some YouTube video. And the winner is, you'll never believe what happened. ... And the guy will come out and just be like, I'd like to thank TikTok for voting or whatever. I don't know. Get my merch by. And that's it. That'd be it. The developer needs to be knighted, yeah. It's all clickbaity nonsense titles now. I know it has to be, though. It has to be. Like, there's always an exception to the rule, but, you know. How do I allow trade? I haven't got it enabled. Okay. Alright. Okay, tonight, okay. Everybody, public service announcement. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm making a video tonight on trade and, like, top-tier tips. I'm not going to call it that, but tonight I'm going to record a video of all your guys' very good questions. You have good questions, and they're valid. And I'm going to try to make a video for the channel tomorrow. So everybody follow, everybody subscribe, everybody turn on the notification bell. And I'm going to need your help to spread the word about this video. Not because I need views or anything like that. You guys already give me plenty of that. I just want the people who are looking for help to find it. So tomorrow when I release this video, just like F5 and just refresh the hell out of it and get it a bunch of views and be like, oh my God, this video changed my DNA. It was so good. Like, whatever. It was, I'm crying and shaking now. Whatever. Just, go along with it. Go along with the YouTube game just to get the views up on it. And then what I'll do is I'll try to make a tutorial playlist and put a bunch of these videos in there just so everybody can find it and get their questions answered. I just want you guys to be able to get answers. Because I know there's a lot of good questions out there. And honestly, I have questions too. Like, I don't know if the damn livestock trade thing works anymore. Like, people in chat are asking about the livestock trading depot. And I tried to do that during the content creator demo. And I built it. And I tried to buy sheep and do the whole, like, sheep shearing and, like, using the pasture and stuff to, like, make the soil fertile for the farms, and I couldn't do it. So, hype and excitement, a Manor Lords Guide to the Economy. God damn, you guys come up with good titles. It'll never work though. It would never work. I'd have to call it 61 frames, 5K footage, or something. Questions from the oxen's mouth. God. All right, wait a minute. I've been talking this whole time and not preparing for an attack. Chat, you're working for the enemy. You guys are in on it. Alright, it's getting warm. Chat, you're in charge. Is there multiplayer? No. I could also do like a rapid fire thing. Like I could pretty much do a YouTube short. Like 3 seconds per question. Is there multiplayer? No. Is it PvP? No. That also goes into multiplayer, but you get what I mean.
Bring this here, move that there, on.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, is the logging camp really out of logs? Okay. Keep cutting those down. And yeah, now the comments are already coming in. Now my phone is exploding with YouTube comments of this video changed my life on the other videos. All right, that's funny. That's funny. I want to put them all in a playlist. All right. Well, we're gonna have to do something. I'm making an emergency tutorial video tonight. Oh wow, we got ale now. Oh hell yeah, we can open up the tavern. Hell yeah. Everybody. I'm gonna put 3 people in there to make sure it gets stocked up with ale right away. So ale is a commodity, and commodities are usually stored in the storage depot.
Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to
Chair looks like a ghost with a gun. When am I going to start creating an army? We kind of already did. Like when we're ready for war, we can sound the alarm, and everybody in the town will go grab weapons and like be the militia. Does assigning a family to the farmhouse in March, April enough for them to start sowing? Well, they can also sow in the autumn months too. Like after clearing fields and stuff, they can plant like wheat in the fall.
These things do happen from time. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
And then we should be making shoes. Okay, so I'm going to make 3 Fletchers, 3 Cobblers. We're going to try to sell a bunch of stuff. How Raptor saved my Manor Lords game, man. I'll just call it like Ferris Bueller's Day Off deleted footage. And then just have it be Manor Lord tips. I don't know. I don't know. Even I don't know how YouTube works anymore. They're mysterious games.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Just checking for patch notes. got it. Yeah, I'm checking Twitter on occasion for Manor Lords to see if he's posting anything about news, like with archers and whatnot. I also probably won't make any videos on things that could change. Like, for example, if I make a video about like how archers are maybe not working as intended, that could be like by tomorrow changed. So I'd hate to put out a video on that. I might mention it and be like, oh yeah, this is a thing currently, but it could always change. Which I think is a good thing to do, because you know, if I make mention of a problem but say that it might not be a problem, then it lets everybody know that everything could change at any moment. Like the whole economy thing is set up now. Now we're almost now we've almost made 1,000 regional wealth. How? Oh, we don't have any free people. Where are the people at the oh, there we go. There we go.
Bring this in, move that there.
There we go. Here comes the ale, baby. Hell yeah. Whiskey, more beer, vodka, tequila, more beer, more whiskey.
Why do I have to carry this?
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the upgrades, you're right. Yep. That's right, the 3 cobblers, yep. You just bought the game? Awesome. Enjoy. I'm gonna keep way ahead on firewood. I'm not pulling back on that one. Also, we're letting these animals replenish. Almost there. Now you can move into the town. Oh, because the ale finally being delivered. Oh hell! You're gonna be like sliding, like you're gonna sit down at the bench and just slide right off. Okay, I need to get somebody on a sign from something. Oh, I know. How are we doing on those tiles? 49? Alright. We'll get caught up on roof tiles.
Leather, leather, perfect for boots, belts, and
There we go. Is the underground water overlay bugged? I can't see it in my zone. If you're playing on easier difficulty, you won't need to worry about that. You can place it anywhere. If the game lets you place the well anywhere, then it means that that there is water there. Yeah. How do you make ale? I have a farming tutorial on this on the YouTube channel. But basically, you grow barley. The barley will go to the farm. The farm will thresh it, which means it'll basically beat the grains out of the barley. Then it'll send that barley to the malt maker. The malt maker then will send that to the brewery, which has to be built at a tier 2, tier 3 burgage plot. Then the brewery will ship it over, or rather, I think that the person who works at the tavern will come over and like grab the big barrel and what you see them rolling the barrel around. I think beer making is the longest production chain that I've seen in the game so far. I think. Unless, well, maybe it's maybe it's melting stuff. Oh my god, you don't need actual clothes, you just need leather to fulfill the clothing need. No, incorrect. What you need is 2 different types of clothing. So for example, clothing stall supply, 1 of 2 is needed. So we're already supplying leather, which is 1. But now we built cobblers so we can make 2. So under clothing stall supply, I don't know if it says it anymore. Yeah. So it says shoes, clothes, or cloaks. So we're making shoes in addition to the leather. So that'll cover both needs. Eventually we'll have to make a 3rd when we upgrade again. But that's only if the houses were to go from 3 to 4. But 4 tier is not unlocked, so that's not really a thing anymore. Yeah, we'll play Donoman again. Pushkin, thank you very much for the Raptor, the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, for level 1 you just need leather. It's easy. You have leftover supplies from a building that demolished, but nobody's picking them up. So I can't build another building. Oh, yeah. You'll have to wait. If there's logs in the way, just make sure you have everybody unassigned. You know, like a few people unassigned, and then make sure you have a free oxen. Damn, that's another good tip, dude. I'm gonna have to come up with something. My ox disappeared, but the game is telling me I have one unassigned. Ooh, good question on that one. I don't know. See if it ran away. Go up to the little plus sign at the top and see if it says an ox ran away. We got so many tutorials to make tonight, chat.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
So much to do. You know, wait a minute. YouTube has a Q&A section. Wait a minute. Hold on. This might be a good time to use this. How the hell does this work? Say something. Ask Manor Lords stuff. Maybe what we could do is like, I don't know, I'm gonna see how that works. I don't know how the hell that works.
Leather, leather.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Okay, maybe in the future when we do this, I could take a bunch of Q&A.
Bring this here, move that there.
I don't know how that works. I'm gonna see. But anyway, maybe what we can do in future streams is we'll have a Q&A section. Everyone can submit their stuff, and then like every 30 minutes I can check it, and then rapid fire answer a bunch of questions, and then the ones that I haven't seen before I'll write down and see if I can put them into a tutorial video or a Q&A video, which I guess could go in with the tutorial well. I don't know. It's fun to be helpful, dude. It's really fun. If you upgrade to a stable and move it, your animal can get bugged, so you need to delete the stable and build it again. Oh, wow. Hope that's not the case. Also, a good thing, too, is that now that more and more of you are playing, it's not just like me and what I know or what I found out. It can also be you guys through trial and error or whatever. So I'll be like, you know, oh, yeah, these, I don't know, these food carts produce... for food or something, and someone will be like, oh, it was updated to 6 or something, whatever. I don't know. Damn. You know, another cool thing would be if there was an easier way to do this, where you guys could submit your towns to me that have problems, and we go over it. We break it down. We have a live what do you call it? Troubleshoot section.
It's poor quality, he said. Impossible.
We download your cities. We go in and be like, oh, yep, subquadrant 14, 22 deltas got a bottleneck on substrate 4, aka clay. I'm gonna have to call it, yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new channel called like Dr. Manor Lords PhD. Where's the bear attacks? Hey, you got your damn bears at the beginning of the month when you all told Crate Entertainment to put damn bears into the game, and then we played bear only mode for an entire week. You guys are don't push Greg into putting bears into this too. Plank production stopped at just 5. Damn, man.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Wait, how'd this Q&A thing work? Oh, there you go. Explain farming. Is this game as awesome as it looks? How many fields can one farmhouse tend to? That okay? See there, that's cool. All right, the YouTube the damn YouTube Q&A thing. Wow, YouTube did one thing right, or well, it's kind of awkward actually how it works. But all right, that's cool. All right, so the farmhouse, right? I guess we'll have to talk about that when we get to building a farmhouse. But in short, basically the game wants you to build. Here's how I think it works, okay? And this has worked for me. When you build farm fields in the game, it measures them in what is known as morgans, okay? So if you build a square field that is 1 morgan, I think that's enough for one person to be able to cultivate and take care of on their own, but they do it in a group. So if you have 8 people working at the farm, you can have 8 fields, and then you can consider crop rotation in that because they're not always going to be farming those fields. Because if you do follow 1 year, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the professor cap out. I gotta see if I got. I'm gonna get out the professor cap. That's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow I'm gonna get. See if I can find what the hell's that thing called? The mortar board or whatever the hell. When you graduate. Can't believe how detailed I'm getting into this. But anyway, if you rotate your crops, you won't have 8 fields to do each year. You could probably do like 4. So you could have 2 people per 4 fields. So you could almost get away with 16 fields, but that seems too many. So then you get an oxen, right? I don't know. I'd say keep it to 8. And also what you could do is you could build 2 farms. And you could buy this, the heavy plow. And then you could have one farm have 8 people in a heavy plow. Or 7. And then you could put somebody else on the other one with a heavy plow. And then they could just basically work that plow all the time. So then you could have 2 oxen on the fields. So you'd have 2 oxen plowing, and then when the harvest season came, both oxen could work on bringing stuff back. And then if you see them do it really quick, then you can add more fields. There's really not like a damn explanation in this game to a lot of things. You just kind of like have to make it work. All right, chat, we're 21 days away from an attack. We're going to see that happen. I really want to make a video tomorrow with all your questions. I don't know how to frame it. What's the radius of the market? I don't really know, honestly. It kind of depends. Like, as you can see, they're making it all the way up here. I think it has more to do with variety than range. Supply equals range. That's what it is. What's the small little house with a plus when you're building houses? It's an extension where you can build another house onto that plot. If it doesn't have it, then you won't be able to build that extension.
Burn the house. That'll warm me.
So right there, those will just be houses. Right there, those will be houses with burgage plots. And right there, those will be regular houses with a burgage plot and a secondary house. Yeah, many markets all around too, like, look better, and it seems to help, because then you're getting food or stuff coming in from different angles, like different parts of town. Yeah. Let's see real quick.
Step right up and sample.
Alright, that YouTube Q&A thing actually works pretty nice.
Cheating
It won't allow me to upgrade burgage plots even though I have enough wood. Any ideas? Did you click on the building and then like see what might be missing? Any of these squares that are black you have to address. Does it matter how big the production area is when placing down houses? Yeah, only when it's a vegetable farm. That way you want to build a big old plot on that one. And look at this, chat. We built 3 fairly large burgage plots for vegetables. And we only seem to have like 16 in surplus. That was about the right size for about a town of almost 100. How did we get so much money? Alright, what do we got for our military now? 40. Yeah, we got about 40 again.
Hell if it ain't just pissing mud after 10 minutes. This is heavier than it looks.
We'll be able to make a bunch of shoes now. I think that should solve that problem.
Poor quality, you say? Possibly.
Then we gotta upgrade the church, which is going to be... Oh, we can do it now.
Finest hides in all the land.
We'll upgrade the church after the attack. How do you walk through the town as the Lord? The little eyeball in the upper right corner. That is such a weird dog. Okay. 118 warbows, dude. Bum, bum, bum. He had 2 families on the sign, and there was a dude next to an ox saying he was guiding it, but they weren't moving. Oh, I don't know. I have had a little bit of trouble with oxen before, where they won't leave. Like I had one like kind of at the logging camp and wouldn't leave to go to the hitching post, but that was about it. So I don't know. Let me check the Q&A.
Step right up and sample.
Okay. I'll set up that Q&A for the rest of the weekend then. Church level 2 low. Raptor, I've been watching almost every stream you've done on Manor Lords, and you have the patience of a saint to answer the same questions day in and day out. I think it's awesome. Well, now there's a lot of good new questions coming that I didn't even think about. And I'm glad that a lot of people have access to the game now. Because now we have people who are basically asking things about the economy, which I didn't even think about. And so because of that, we might get some really good feedback for the developer too, for maybe a future tutorial on how that works. For me, it was kind of straightforward because, as somebody mentioned, it reminded me and everybody else of Foundation. So we'll have to see what we could do about that. Bum, 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 bum. Burgage plots, yeah.
Why do I have to carry this?
Yeah, relocate the post might help to reset, but the problem about that too is if you relocate a hitching post, the biggest problem is the hitching post needs a log to be able to become a hitching post. So if you try to relocate it, it'll drop the log on the ground, and then you just move to another location. That same log. So if the oxen is glitched, they won't move it. It's kind of weird. But that's why I say you gotta have two right at the start. You know what I mean? You want to have two of them. Yeah, you tried that and they couldn't move the log. Exactly. Does the Gatherer's Hut with the herb garden attachment get heal sick people, or is it church people? Yeah, it should heal the sick, but the sick people, when they're sick, they'll just go home and rest, and if they have access to medicine, it'll shorten that time. And I think I don't know who sells that. I think it's the... Oh, that's actually not listed here. Maybe it's not sold at the market. So then maybe an herbalist will come over? Well, they don't even have it in storage either. Yeah, so that's really weird. So the herbalist doesn't have any herbs, but he must be... He must be sending it somewhere, but... I don't know, maybe a sick person goes to the granary themselves, or the store depot? I don't know. This is another great thing about the tutorials, like, what does that mean? Like, if we look at buildings, if we look at forging hut... Yeah, this is very vague. Like, it says workers gather berries from a nearby berry deposit. But what it should also say is, you know, the building could be upgraded to have an herb garden, and then explain what the herb garden does, and then, like, where it goes to get stuff. I don't know. Hey Raptor, I'm playing right now. It says that I have trade rules set to not trade. Where do I go to fix this? Here. Over on the left side. So I'm definitely making a tutorial on this stuff. And then we're going to make it a command in the chat, and then I'm going to put it in a playlist, and then we're going to have to start... everybody, before they ask questions, which we want them to ask questions, but we're going to have to make it mandatory for everybody to go to, like, Dino U or something like that, or Raptor U, where I've already got, like, 4 or 5 videos out there that could answer a lot of questions, or teach people stuff they didn't even think about, including the new stuff from tonight. I think that's going to be awesome. Yeah. Combat fatigue of your soldiers. You want to make sure that they don't run anywhere. Only have them walk. That's one of the biggest things. Also, if you tell your soldiers to... if you're going to have a battle somewhere and you have your troops arrive way earlier, they could take a little bit of time to rest. Just standing around, they're actually resting. And that's a good thing. You put chapter things in your videos, though, Raptor, since they're an hour long. That's true. I haven't had enough. Honestly, because I've been playing so much, I just haven't had the extra time to go in. I'd play Manor Lords and learn a bunch of stuff, make a video, and then by then I'm just exhausted and have to go to bed. I'll have to ask one of the one of our, like, moderators to do that or whatever. Editors. The combat one, no chapters. You start with endgame combat. Yeah. Well, you know, let's trying to get people interested. But honestly, it's something where you should watch the whole thing. I know people may be looking for something specific, but damn, I'm just gonna need more help on these tutorials and these videos. Taximikit Bad Viking. Taximikit. Happy affiliate day, yeah. Hey Hans, thanks for the Big O raid, my man. Helping Hans raiding the Big O Twitch channel with a Big O raid. I don't need any more raids, damn it. I got one coming in 2 days. You guys are early. Hold on. I'm just kidding. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, I'm taking a whole list for Q&A. We're about to get attacked, so this will be, I guess, a good thing for some Q&A. Hotfix for the Archer damage nerf win. I don't know. Well, I'm not exactly sure what happened or like what the intent is yet from Greg. No, don't take my eggs and iron slabs. I need those. Also, there's a lot of unhappiness. We're holding pretty solid though for people complaining. Oh God, no! You guys are suggesting a Twitch integration for a raid here? No. Oh boy, no. I saw. Hey, you remember what happened when we played the Universum? Oh boy. All right, the attack begins. All right, let's get ready for it. If you're here to see military stuff, now's the time. Alright, so let's find out where they're at first. Oh no. Okay, so they're sending over about 40. Oh, they got a long ass way to go. Okay. Okay, they're not going to be here for like another month. Like right now it's February. By the time they get here, it's going to be like mid-March. Guns out, boys. Yep. Get out the guns. We're about to lock and or possibly load. Oh boy. I already played this for 7 hours. Game's insanely good. Can't wait for future updates. Me too. Yeah, you know, I hope by this time next week a lot of things are, you know, like some tutorial videos are out and the developer makes a few changes to that stuff. Other than that, though, I think we have a solid dub. Mission completed. Raiders near. Not quite. It's not mission complete. I think it should say mission complete only when they're dead. Look at how long it's going to take them to get here. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. What do we got for weapons? 209 weapons. Alright, war bows apparently are broken, so don't use those. We're just exporting. We have so much money coming in, I can't believe it. After this battle, we're going to have to build the manor. As a matter of fact. Oh, never gets old. Yeah, we're gonna murder them so long as we get the advantage of the high ground. If we can get them to... Where are they coming from? Gotta try to draw a straight line. We don't even have to fight them in our oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, actually, while they're on their way, we should get the old corpse pit built real quick, because there's about to be a lot of those. Let's build the old corpse pit over here. Good old-fashioned corpse pit. Plop it down. Now, see, we don't have troops. We have militia, which are people who are, you know, the villagers have weapons, and when they get attacked, they'll rise up and defend themselves. So we don't necessarily have a professional military, nor do we have mercenaries who we're going to hire. If you were a farmer, I'm just going to come to you and be like, hey, the enemy's coming. Here's a shield and a spear. Defend the village or die trying. And that's it. Have I found any good strats for housing plots? Yeah, a little bit. Really, all we've got to do is make irregular ones and large ones for, like, vegetables. And then all the other ones are kind of gridirony a little bit. I'm trying to purposely make a little gridiron to try to make more uniform burgage plots for cobblers and stuff like that. Still working on it. I got a couple saves going, but you know, this is one on the hardest difficulty. But we'll be probably making a video with some of the other videos, with the other saves in videos soon. And these guys are on the way. Oh, we'll meet them right next to the old corpse pit. Oh, perfect. It'll be easy. Oh no, you had your houses paused? Oh no. No. Alright, chat, big battle's coming. Oh yeah, it's already March. Where are they at? Oh, dude, we have so much time. What one would you recommend? Manor Lords or Farthest Frontier? Well, both, honestly. But this one's had 4 years of hype and just dropped. Farthest Frontier has been out for quite some time, but it'll get its 1.0 later. So I would say Manor Lords for now, for me. I want to put more time into this. And then Farthest Frontier. When those tier, what is it, 4 or 5 buildings come out, or whatever the new content is for Farthest Frontier, I want to see it. I want to be about it. Love those city builders. There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement when it comes to a new city builder dropping, especially if it has combat. And so Manor Lords and Farthest Frontier both have kind of similar combat, where raids will come in off map and you got to defend your city, and where there's like little bandit camps or whatever that you can counter raid. Ooh. Lit. Okay. So when you're... Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think there's a change to that. No. Okay. Do I think they'll add factions? Ooh, the good question. I don't know. Oh, what's my guess on how many people got the game today? Probably 1 million. Well, okay. So across Steam, GOG, Epic, Game Pass. I mean, we're talking about 3 million pre-orders, just 3 million wish list on Steam alone. So that's got to be, I'd say at least 3 million people playing. Maybe 5? Maybe 5 million. I mean, Game Pass is pretty popular, Steam pretty popular. That's got to be at least 2 million each between those two. And then another 1 million between the others. Think about how many people are going to be playing tomorrow. Like, there's probably people who already want the game, have already in their mind already bought it, and they're not busy. They're not free until tomorrow. They're busy, but tomorrow morning, they're pulling the trigger. They're buying the game. You know, they're closing all the blinds, turning off the phone, feed the fish in advance, and. Alright, about time to meet for the battle. Have they changed their course? No, it's about here. Yeah, you're right. Like a story mode for yeah, that was a great way to learn Stronghold back in the day, is that they had like, before you even really got into crazy combat, they had like almost 6 missions of just killing wolves and bears and like farming and making, I don't know, ale and whatever else. Such a great game. Stronghold's such a great game. I love it. Okay, we're still gonna hold. Let's see if we can jump back over to the Q&A section. All good. Where are we at? Alright, it's time to sound the alarm. We can make 2 groups of 20. Excellent.
My liege, men!
Here they come. $29 and $20. All right. That's going to be a better spot. All right, we're locked in. We're good. Downloading Manor Lords now. Are you going to upload your stream to YouTube as well? Yeah. After we're done streaming here, the stream is being streamed also to YouTube. So anytime you miss something, if you're watching on Twitch, you can always go back to YouTube. It's available like pretty much the second after the stream is over. Yeah, we should be able to make it in time. Oh, look at the leaves, too. Also, the enemy doesn't even really have shields. We're better equipped than they are. Are we running our game at the highest settings? I think so. Well, there's a couple other, like, settings that I can tweak, but they're not really... I don't notice any visual differences. Yeah, there's every once in a while I've noticed there's a fog of war. And I've seen it with archers. But we have to be, like, in battle already. Like, once your forces get close to each other, the game considers it to be, like... It changes the visual of the game. So, like, right now we can see their troops approaching. But then, like, once we're close enough and the battle begins... And then there's also battles that are, like, on the map. I don't know. Wow, this dude took the whole damn county. The whole region. This guy. This guy, ... Alright. Let the battle begin. Get our troops into position. Happy affiliate anniversary, yeah. This guy, ... yeah. Yeah, that's what they always use. This guy, why does this guy... They gotta try to distance themselves or whatever to something. Okay, notice how the enemy troops kind of disappeared and the music changed? Let's see, our troops are pretty well rested, so... Okay, standing by.
Rip their heads off. Lord. Push forward and kill them! Stand and fight! Prepare to fight! No prisoners!
This guy's down to 51%. 82 on our effectiveness. 51, 42. We've taken a loss. One man has died. 2 are down. 3. 4, 5. They're about to break. That group's going to run. Focus that group there. So we need to break through. Push through. We did it. Alright, unfortunately we have taken some losses, but it wasn't that bad. Good job, everybody. We did it! I think we've only taken like maybe 4 or 5 men lost against 15 or 20. Yeah, we're doing great. Doing great on Twitch too, yeah. Alright, let's get these bodies buried. And we'll build a church to celebrate our heroes of our first battle. Dubs in the chat, F's in the chat, salutes in the chat. And victory music too. We did it. That was just the militia on the first battle. Unfortunately, no more bandit camps to go out to, but we got a bunch of influence for it. So when we get to 1,000, or is it 2,000? Oh, we gotta get 2,000. I think we're gonna be fighting a defensive war. I think he's gonna try to claim our territory next, and then try to fight us. So our next battle will probably be on our territory again, and it'll be a much bigger force. So the more plots we get up to tier 2 now, or rather tier 3, we want to try to get everybody up to chainmail armor and like tier 3, and also the retinue from the militia, or from the manor house. So we're definitely gonna have to build that manor now. Hell yeah. Give them a salute, they did good. Unfortunately, like, yeah. I'm thinking like maybe 4 to 5 at the worst. But that's like you should see the other guy. Hell yeah. No, you can't pick up the enemy's weapons or your own dropped weapons either. Alright, so we got somebody gonna bury our dead and then someone to bury the bandits. Cool. GG. Oh. GG's. Alright, everybody. That's all the time we have tonight for Manor Lords. I'm gonna get out of here and go work on those tutorials for you all then, and we're going to try to get a lot more questions answered for everybody, and we'll be back tomorrow with now more military action. Now they're going to be on the way a lot more frequently. That was just the warm-up. Earlier today, up until now, was basically us just building the start of our empire, and now we got to build a lot more. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in, and I'll see you all soon. We're going to go say hi to our good friend Lumberjack Sammer Guy. And I'll see you all in a bit for more Manor Lords. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you turn on that notification bell. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you follow and exclamation point gift and all that good stuff. Make sure you get it all turned on. And I'll see you tomorrow for our video on Manor Lords in the midday and streams in the morning and afternoon, evening. Cool. All right, thank you again for all the support. And we'll see you soon. Bye, buddy. Thanks for watching.